Say goodbye to your gal. Good morning, everyone. I'm tired, but I'm gonna do my best. Welcome in. Welcome. Idashimasei Loki Hearth, welcome to the stream. Idashimasei McDoomington, welcome to the stream. Idashimasei Fudgy MD, welcome to the stream. Idashimasei X-Rock, welcome to the stream. Idashimasei Hoodie BB, welcome to the stream. Idashimasei Theta Civilian, welcome to the stream. Idashimasei Antenna to Heaven, welcome to the stream. And Idashimasei Blesh, and Linguini, and Daedric, all three of you, welcome to the stream. I bet that was a rare gal. No, it was a garbage one. It was garbage. You just got garbage. Here, I'll give you one for free. Fuck. All right, well, that's all you get. Fuck. I'm out of doll hairs, guys. I can't afford anymore. You guys have to. Look, guys, it's the beginning of the month. I'm broke. Rent was due. I'm broke. I don't have any more doll hairs anymore. Child, man, Windbreaker, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Here's some pennies. Here's some penis. Thanks for the 167 bits, Daedric. That's really gonna help my rent. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hang on, it's showing 2 different bit awards. That's not right. That ain't right. I think that's been like that for a second, hasn't it? I'm a VTuber, rent's due. I'm only streaming because rent's due today, guys. That's the only reason I'm here. Rent's due. You think I'd be here if I didn't have anything else to do? Huh? Guys, 1/12 of the year is gone. The fuck? What the fuck? How's your resolutions going? The hell, we just started. We just got here. The hell. Oh, by the way, for those of you who celebrate, happy Groundhog's Day. Did you guys see the groundhog pop up? Hang on, let me see. Groundhog's Day, what do we got? What's our shadow today? I don't remember them anymore. I want to see what Puxatani Phil said for today. Is there like a live stream for Puxatani Phil? Did they do like a live stream or something? Oh yeah, yo, Groundhog 2026, let's go. Hello. It's Puxatani Phil! Whoa, Phil! Whoa! Dude, it's fucking Puxatani Phil! Give him a kiss. Isn't he fucking cool? Look at him. Do you think it's weird for the groundhog to just peek out and it just sees thousands of people screaming at it? This thing is terrified. What's the word on winter, Phil? So the guy has to talk to him. He has to like whisper into the groundhog's ear and the groundhog whispers back. Welcome in, Fridge. Good to see you.
We have a scroll.
What'd it say? Translate. I love you, Phil! I'm here for you, Phil! Okay.
Everybody in?
Oh, yeah?
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Wait, Phil said all that?
And on this February 2nd, Puxatani Phil, the seer of seers, prognosticator of all prognosticators, was awakened from his wintry nap at dawn on Gobbler's Knob.
Gobbler's Knob?
Phil looked to the skies and then, speaking in groundhogese, directed President Dunkel to the proper scroll, which reads, "It's my great honor to answer your annual call.
Man, Phil's a yapper.
So I rise again this morning to greet you all. But today, I wake thinking of numbers and time. America turns 250, and I'm at least 139.
Oh, such a way with words.
Young, old, babies, or millennial, and kick off America's semi-quincentennial. We look to the future and not just the past. So I suppose this party could use a forecast.
Oh. Oh, he's going to do it.
This February 2, to look to the skies and report back to you.
And
there is a shadow here on my ground.
Whoa.
6 more weeks of winter.
Let's fucking go. 6 weeks, 6 weeks, 6 weeks. Wait, is that good or is that bad? People are popping off anyway.
I'm taking note right now. 6 more weeks of winter.
Wait, is that good or bad?
That's a 35% accuracy rate. I'll just say that.
The fuck? No, wait, fuck you, dude. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy right now. You know what? I'm going to hit him up with I'm going to give him the good old sleepsy treatment. Fuck that guy. You fucked with the wrong hedgehog, dude. Guess what? Wait. Smaller, 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 smaller. Guess what? Evil mustache, fucker. Evil mustache. And what's that? What's that flying towards him? What? Uh-oh. 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 Looks like that guy's about to get a fat goblin's knob. Look out, it's headed right towards you. Fuck that dude. This is why I don't trust any journalists like that. Oh, it's kind of quirky over here. Hang on. Wait, how do I make it line up with me? I gotta get smaller. Anyway. I have a schedule this week, guys. Oh, also, hi, Fridge. Fridge, thank you so much for drawing that for me. Fridge drew here, let me show you guys. Fridge drew a piece of fan art for us. Bah! Oh, wait, it's a little warped. Hang on. Bah! There we go. Wow! I look like a Castle Crashers character. I look like a Homestuck character. I look like a Newgrounds character. I love this. Yippee! Yahoo! New Sleepsy art just dropped, guys. Guys, wake up. New Sleepsy art just dropped. I love this design. So good. Also, Eat a Shy Diabetic Cat, welcome to the stream. Americans go and say like, yeah, 9 3/4 of an inch. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Roger. Welcome. Little guy. And I look happy. Whoa. I didn't realize happiness was something that I could have. Whoa. Crazy. I thought happiness was for other people. I didn't realize it's for all of us. All the good boys and girls of the world. You know, I rewatched A Groundhog's Day last week. I rewatched it for the first time since I was like a teenager. And it's a really good movie. It holds up. I think in terms of time loop movies, because time loop stories became much more common after Groundhog's Day. Especially like recently, I feel like the past 10 years we've had so many time loop stories. Groundhog's Day I think is still one of the best. I think it's that sometimes people will make a time loop story and then they'll be like, yeah, the way you get out of the time loop is that you gotta do like do just special like science magic blah, 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 blah. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, shut the fuck up, dude. The reason why it works in Groundhog's Day is that Groundhog's Day has no literal reason why it happens. It just happens. It just says, fuck it, this guy is in a time loop, it happens. And the way he gets out of it isn't that he has to like find some sort of magical escape for it, or anything. The way he gets out of it is that he just becomes a good guy. He just has to become a good person. Like a genuine, he has to experience the torment nexus, but then he actually has to become a good person while he's in the torment nexus. The torment nexus being small town America. He just naturally becomes a good guy. Yeah, but he has to be, well, first off, he starts the movie and he's like a bad guy. And then he gets in the time loop and he becomes way worse. He becomes way worse for a while. He's like robbing banks and like using his time loop powers to have sex. He calls himself a god. He like has to like have this moment where he's like, I'm a god. I'm a god. And then after he thinks he's a god, he becomes a complete nihilist. And it's like, none of this matters. I'm just going to kill myself over and over and over again. But then after that, he has to learn to become human. You know, first he thinks he's a god, but really the way he escapes is that he becomes human. And that's why Groundhog's Day works. I think in terms of my favorite time loop stories, I don't know, what are your guys' favorites? Because for me, it's like Groundhog's Day, yeah, sure. But Tatami Galaxy, it's gotta be Tatami Galaxy. Because Tatami Galaxy, I guess, has like a similar... I guess on paper, there's like a similar theming to Groundhog's Day, but Tommy Galaxy isn't about becoming a good person. You escape the Tommy Galaxy by becoming mature and becoming mature and like realizing that you have to let go of your regrets because there's no point in holding on to them, and also realizing that you shouldn't be so quick to judge people because you might have empathy for them in another situation of circumstances. There's like so much going on with the Tatami Galaxy time loop. It's such a heavy little thing. I think we all watched it in 2020. What, Tatami Galaxy? Everyone watched Tatami Galaxy in 2020? The moment the spark event happens with the hobos, you start to cry. He like spends like 4 or 5 different loops trying to save the dead hobo's life. It's like, the thing I think about with that is that like, you know, he finds out the hobo's gonna die, and then he tries to save him. He like treats him out to a meal, and then he like cuts to him like in an alleyway, and the hobo's like dying. And he's like, "No, man, come on, don't die, don't die." And I'm just thinking, it's like, why wouldn't you just bring the hobo back to your hotel room, dude? Why would you just let the hobo go back into the alley and freeze to death? Like, I'm not saying he wouldn't die if he brought the hobo back to the hotel room, but I'm saying his chances of survival would probably be way higher. What is he, stupid? Welcome in, Charlie. Welcome in. The topic of discussion right now is time loops. I'm also a big fan of how do you get out of the time loop in Endless 8 from Haruhi? Huh? You don't become a good person. It's like you do your fucking homework, dude. You gotta do your fucking homework. The Haruhi time loop, ah, damn it. That's the most frustrating one, and I love that one. It's not complicated at all. It has a very simple escape method. It's doing your fucking homework, dude. It's like, Kion, this is the 438,000th time we've been to the water park. Can you lock the fuck in? Can you stop wasting away your days acting like they're going to be infinite? That's the moral of Endless 8. Don't waste away your days. They're not all going to be infinite and lackadaisical. You have to focus on what you got to do. You got to lock in. What if he kept collecting knowledge of human anatomy until he becomes a super doctor, makes a super plan to save the hobo? That would be awesome, but I think that would also kind of suck ass. I think that, like, that movie probably exists, and that movie sucks ass. But I like it. Oh, you know what's one I don't like? You remember that movie Palm Springs with almost said Adam Sandler. Andy Samberg, with Andy Samberg, not Adam Sandler, Andy Samberg. Damn, Andy Samberg's name really just to sound like Waluigi to Luigi. The fuck is that? Anyway, Andy Samberg in that time loop movie, the moral of how you escape in that movie is you have to do a stupid little gimmick trick and escape a cave, and that movie's kind of dumb. I don't like that movie very much. How about the one in Mushishi? Have you guys seen Mushishi? There's a time loop episode of Mushishi, and the gimmick with that time loop is that it lasts your entire life. Your entire life is a time loop. From the moment you're born to the moment you die, your entire life is a time loop. And you don't know it. You have zero idea you're in a time loop. All you got is a vague notion of deja vu your entire life. You feel like every time you loop, you're a little bit more confused and a little bit more deja vu, but you never recognize you're in a time loop. That one's hell. That one's scary. Also, getting out of that time loop's very easy. That one's very simple, very easy, and that is don't walk into a cave. Next time you're in the time loop, don't walk into the cave, dummy. It's that easy. It's that easy. Why would you walk into the cave? Once you find out you're in a time loop, it's easy to get out of it. Then just don't walk into a cave. It's easy. Unless, for whatever reason, you want to go back in the cave. And you want to experience your entire life again. But why would you want that? Mushishi mentioned Mushishi Peak. So true, so real. Mushishi is the greatest show ever made. There's that meme of the guy on like 4chan where he's showing off his 3x3 of his favorite anime, and it's all drawn in MS Paint, and it's like, yeah, get a load of my sweet 3x3, guys. Yeah, this one right here. This one gets posted around a lot, and this one's always funny to me because, like, I get it. I know the exact person this is making fun of. I know the exact person, but at the same time, all these shows are good. Every show in this is, or every show plus 2 OVAs. Every show plus those 2 OVAs are fucking peak. They're all amazing. Like, they're all great. None of them, maybe it's about us. Well, see, the thing is that this is about, like, insecure person who, like, only picks, like, the peak, like, the most critically acclaimed and accepted, like, somewhat artsy anime, and is not, like, adding anything else. They're just adding, like, what is considered the best. That's the meme about it, you know? It's about insecurity. But what if the guy actually does just like all of these? Like, you know, honestly, I like all of these except for, well, all right, here, we're going to mark it down. I'm going to mark it down, okay? Peak. I didn't watch... I feel like with this, I almost called it Nia Under 7. Fully Cooley. With Fully Cooley, if you do not watch it as a teenager, it has... Like, it's cool, but its effect on you is lost. Like, Fully Cooley is meant specifically for the 15 to 19 at the very oldest. Like, you have to watch Fully Cooley when you're at the oldest 19, and if you watch it in that age range, it changes your life. It, like, defines you. It is like you're defining anime forever. If you watch it, like, 20 years and onwards, it has no effect on you. I mean, it does. It has a effect on you, but it's a lot more mitigated. Like, you need to watch it before your brain is, like, halfway developed. Like, you have to be, like, 15 years old for Fully Cooley to really hit. And I watched it in my 20s, so it didn't hit. It didn't. That's why Fully Cooley for me isn't peak. I'm marking that off. Lane also is, like, my least favorite show involved with Yoshitoshi Abe. I like Lane. I like seeing Lane posted around, but it's my least favorite. I like Technolize a lot. Technolize is great. It's no Haibane Renmei, but it's pretty great. Also, this is my goat. These two are my goats right here. These two specifically are my goats. And then look, we have Tatami Galaxy right here. We got a little Tatami Galaxy. Tatami Galaxy mentioned. Yeah, your brain has to be like really soft for Fully Cooley to really peek in. You don't think Mushishi is as critically acclaimed? As far as you know, it's pretty lesser known. Every time you see people bring it up, they go, haven't seen that. I mean, it's not going to be on the same level as, like, Evangelion, right? But, like, Mushishi still is really, really well loved. Like, and I mean, hell, dude, it got 52 episodes. It got, like, 2 seasons in a movie. Like, 2 full-size seasons. Not like those itty-bitty 12-episode anime seasons. But, like, no, 2 full 26-episode seasons and a movie. And I think, like, an OVA somewhere in there mixed in. I think Mushishi's pretty well respected. You don't understand Technolize? That's okay. That's okay. Technolize wants to be like that. Technolize doesn't want to be understood. I mean, kinda.
Irashaimase.
Irashaimase Shota. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Sleepsy. I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I like playing retro games. I'm yapping about anime. Welcome, welcome. Wibble Raid. How was retro? My favorite game is actually retro. Thanks for rating. What retro did you enjoy? Mushishi had 3. Was it really 3? Wait, was season 2, or I guess the second half of it was broken up into like 2 of those mini seasons, right? How was Ratchet and Clank? I hope you enjoyed. I've never played those games before. Despite being a PS2 enjoyer, I'm a fake PlayStation 2 fan. I actually don't play PlayStation 2 games. I've never played Ratchet Clank. I've never played Sly Cooper. I've never played Jack and Daxter. Fake PlayStation 2 fan. In fact, I'm PlayStation 2's biggest hater. PlayStation double baller. But yeah, Technolize is great. I like how the first episode of Technolize is like 15 minutes of no dialogue. You just get like basically shots of a city, of this weird cyberpunk city, and it's just ambience for like the first 15 minutes before somebody even says a word. Technolize is so stupid. I love it. It's just great. CFC played every single PlayStation 2 game, except for those he just mentioned. Yeah. Oh, and God of War 2. I never played that one either. I played the first one, though. You were broke in high school when the PlayStation 2 came out, so you missed a lot of games? I mean, I was a broke kid with the PlayStation 2. I think it's just that I played like a few specific games on my PS2. Kingdom Hearts, FF10, Scooby-Doo. You know, the classics. The masterpieces of the console. You don't play games? You only play what looks like MK Ultra training software. Oh, you would like Lane for the PlayStation 1. Which I believe has a full translation available. Like, you guys don't even need an emulator. You can open up your browser, look up Lane, like PlayStation 1, and it, like, the whole game is playable via browser. Isn't that cool? You guys can go like Lane PlayStation 1 and experience the whole translated game. It's funny because like you can't actually like play the game itself on an emulator and translate it. They were never able to figure out how to actually make it run on PS1 hardware with the translation patch, but they got it working on browser. Kind of funny. Oh, but yeah, Mushishi, my goat. Mushishi and excuse me, sorry. Yeah, Mushishi and I almost called him Nia under 7. Why am I so Nia under 7 pilled today? NHK. Yeah, there you go. Lanegame.net. There you go. I should have made like a version of this when we did the waifu squares last week. Who goes on the waifu squares? Who's filling in on the waifu square here? I feel like we have Holo. Okay, wait, out of my audience. Holo's a me pick, but out of my audience. Who would it have been? I think out of my picks, like what I saw from you guys, I saw a lot of Astolfo, Bridget. Who else are we slapping in there? I think I saw like one of those guys from... we saw Angel from Chainsaw Man. Damn, you guys gay. You guys gay as hell. I don't know if there were any like recurring female characters when you guys did the waifu squares. Maybe like 1 or 2, but not a lot that are sticking out. Not like the recurring like Astolfo picks, you know? You guys gay as hell. Where do I get the straight women? Where are all the straight women at? Anyway, you guys ready to play a video game today? Oh, by the way, I have a schedule this week. Check it out. Wow, look at that schedule. Ain't that just a cool? Today we're playing Bushido Blade. I'm taking tomorrow off. Oh, I should have put it there. Tomorrow I want to watch a movie in the movie night. We're gonna do a little movie night tomorrow in the Discord. I don't know what movie yet. I'll figure it out. Like everything, I figure it out. Wednesday, I'll figure it out. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out. Give me a moment. Thursday, I'm taking the day off. Friday, we're playing more Rogue Bow at Hammock Drive. And Saturday, we're continuing more Ocarina of Time with me, my best friend Dompe. Yuko from Holic, top tier wife. True. I had her on my square, actually. I think there was one other person that might have had Yuko on their square as well. Welcome in, Yurlashi. Welcome. Okay, wait. I had to be very careful about this when we were talking about Bridget. Bridget during the waifu square thing a month ago. let's not open it up now. Let's not open it up now because there are some people who had pre-Strive Bridget, and there are some people who had post-Strive Bridget, and there was one person who had both pre-Strive Bridget and post-Strive Bridget. There's, yeah. Let's leave it closed. Let's all agree. I think the person who had both of them was making me fucking cackle like a hyena. Anyway, video game. Shall we begin? Damn, it's kind of crazy. 6 more weeks of winter. Can you believe it? 6 more weeks of winter. Wow. It got here so quickly. You played the heck out of this when you were a kid? It's like Dishonored, right? Or I mean, it's like For Honor, right? You swing your sword and cut off heads. Try to kill in one hit, right? Dude, I could never get down Dishonored. I mean, Dishonored, For Honor, fucking stupid name. Blah, 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 blah. I can never get that game down. There was not one time in which I was like, yeah, I understand how to play. I know the tricks. That game was just imperceptible to me. It's labeled as a sword simulation game on the box? Wait, really? What a stupid name. Imagine if sword simulation was a genre, like the same way people say roguelikes. It's like, this isn't a fighting game. This is a sword simulation game. Bravo, Jolta. Thank you for the raid. Have a wonderful night. You blink everywhere and wait when you can stab people in the ass unnoticed. I liked playing the poison girl in For Honor. I like the samurai. She had a naginata and she had poison. I like playing her, but that's just because I like a good poke. Whoa, they're looking at us, guys. I feel like I'm in a haunted house. Like, did anyone see that painting's eyes just moved? Raro Raggy. Dude, this game's pretty. Look at how many polygons are on these models. Dude, there's so many polygons. What's with the moon runes, though? I can't read any of that. You know, PlayStation 1 fighting game intros, like, can be kind of a mixed bag, because sometimes you'll get stuff like what's the one I'm thinking of, guys? You'll get like the Tekken 3 opening, right? Sometimes you'll get something absolutely balls to the wall insane, like the Tekken 3 opening. This one's like one of the not good ones. This one's just like the characters and you see them like doing animations. This ain't one of the crazy good ones. This ain't no Tekken 3. I wonder if I know there's a sequel to this game. I wonder if the sequel has like a better intro. I want the anime style intros, man. Or Tekken 3. I want the Tekken 3 intro. Virtual Fighter had about a great similar ones. Wait, what's slash mode? POV? Wait, okay. Hang on. Before we even learn the game, I want to see this shit. I want POV fighting game. Red Shadow. Tatsumi. Mikado. Black Lotus. Utsusemi. That's a hard word for me. Kanuki. Who's the pick? Who's the top tier? Tatsumi just looked like he's like a high school boy. Like he looks like Urameshi. I don't know. Black Lotus calls to me. Oh, you pick your sword too? Whoa. Okay. Play fucking Sledgehammer? Oh, cool. Naginata Gaming. I'm a boy and I'm using a Naginata? Sacrilege. You played the sequel a ton too. I just want to see first-person fighting gameplay. POV, cut people's heads off. It's terrible. The Naginata? What? Oh, the POV. Oh, God. Oh, God. I like how they have a little guy on the right, though, to let me know. How the fuck did Kiryu see shit doing? Wait. Am I dead? Wait, was that it? I thought I was playing dead. I thought I was lying down to trick him. Dude, look at his hair. Whoa. Yo! Gotta play in third person. No, I want to try first person for the max immersion. He got me in one hit, man. He literally landed one blow on me. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. No, I'm done. was trying to mash through it. Whoa! 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 Clean like the chud I am. I'm such a fat fucking chud unk. I'm a chunk, man. I swear that went right through him. How do you win? How do you win? Oh, I think that's how. Wait. How do you win? You hit him. I did. Parry. Is this parry slop? I win. I win. I did it. So, wow, what a bastard. So, to clarify, when you... Damn. Damn. When you're picking your character and then you pick your weapon, does every character have the same moveset per weapon? Or do they all have, like, different moves? Link mode? No thanks, I'm not playing Zelda. Movie? Okay, back out of this. I said back out. Wait, what? Ooh? Wait, a real intro? How come they didn't play this at the beginning? How come I have to, like, go into the menu to see this? This is cool. Character has special move. Weapons all have the same moveset with 3 different stances. Transcending history and the world. A tale of souls and swords, eternally retold. Yeah, I wish they'd use this for the regular intro. This is cool. Whoa, that's the Bushido blade? Whoa. This is so much more patient than, like, what we were playing. When we were going at it, both me and the AI were just running at each other. Like, basically headbutting each other. So wait, which one of these guys has the Bushido blade? What does the Bushido blade do? Does the wielder of it control all of Japan? Wow, that was cool. Yo. Yo. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean there's no normal mode? Autosave on, please. Wait, monitor color on? Wait, what does that mean? If I put it off, would it just be like a black and white game? Honestly, that kind of sounds wicked. Yo! I'm sorry, I'm going to be yoing a lot today. Just call me Soulja Boy. So I guess you just pick whoever you think is cool then. Like, I know they have special moves, but you're mostly just picking who's cool, right? No, this guy looks like he would use a sledgehammer. Give him the sledgehammer. It's black and white mode? Ooh. I think every fighting game needs like a tutorial mode and should always be taught to you by like a little chibi character. And it should be like in universe. Wait. Oh, this isn't going to teach me how to play at all. This isn't going to teach me how to play at all. Come on, man. Come on. The game has zero fucking tutorial. I fucked around and found out. Get up! I like how we're using wood weapons in training mode, though. I feel like if I got hit by a wood sledgehammer, that would still kill me. No. Give me a moment. I gotta lock in. I think the instruction manual has an info. Ooh, you might be right. Oh, that's block. That's block high. That's roll. This is roll slop. It's Dark Souls. Every game should have an Obama in the corner. Bonk him. All right, I'm opening up the controls. Pull up. This music is fire. Wait a minute. Let's see what we got here. Damn, that's a cool cover. This cover goes hard as hell, dude. I know, right? This music goes hard. Let's see here. The story. Only by the sword can you survive. It is said that deep in the southern mountains of Japan lies an ancient dojo called the Maikyokan, a 500-year-old dojo that continues the secret techniques of the Narukagami Shinto. It is also said that within the Maikyokan there exists a secret society of assassins called the Kage. Each Kage pleads loyalty and secrecy on penalty of death. Of course, this is all a myth, and no Kage has ever left the dojo. Until one day, one escaped. In retaliation, the Maikyokan ruling council ordered several assassins to destroy their ex-comrade or be destroyed themselves. They caught up with the fugitive Kage in the blasted ruins of the Yin and Yang castle. A fierce battle ensued between the ex-comrades, and only one lived to tell the tale. Back when the localizers kept it in the important Japanese words. Well, that was like a big deal when like Persona came out. It's that Persona kept in like all the honorifics. And it's weird. It's weird hearing for the first time. It's like, oh, Lulu, I don't have a schedule command, but that's a good idea. I should make a schedule command. I could show you my schedule really quick here. But yeah, that's a good idea. I should set that up. Yeah, it's always weird like when you're playing Persona for the first time in like 2005 when Persona 3 came out. I think it was 05. And you're like, whoa, he just said senpai. Whoa. What's a senpai? But yeah, check out that schedule. We're streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday this week. Oh, and I didn't write it down. Here, let me write it down now. I'll add that here. We're having a movie night tomorrow. Expect Kino tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to watch. Oh, wait, I know what we're going to watch. Some Japanese movie. Some weird Japanese movie. You guys will like it. But yeah, that's our schedule for the week. Real story. Enjoy slashing each other with katanas until they're outlawed by society. Bushido. Bushido, the way of the warrior, is a deeply followed code of honor that bound the Japanese samurai from 1000 AD until 1876 AD. The code fused traditional Shinto and Zen Buddhist beliefs to create virtuous, honorable warriors. Sword matches were fought in accordance to the honorable teachings of Bushido. Dishonorable fighting was punishable by death, yet dishonor was far worse than death. In Bushido Blade, those who fight dishonorably, such as striking an opponent from behind while running or climbing away, will be punished. The secrets of the Kage will not unfold at the end of the journey, and worst of all, you will be marked with dishonor for not following the code of Bushido. Wait, is that their way of telling me there are different endings? If I don't fight honorably? I need honor? Bruh, I'm a coward. I'm a coward. I throw pocket sand at people, dude. I'm not gonna do that. I can't out. All right, let's see what we got here. There, you move back and forward. Yeah. Free movement is L1. Okay, that's good. L1. R1 is to raise your center of gravity. Okay. Weird. Okay. and R2 lowers your center of gravity. Okay, weird. Triangle is upper body, circle is mid body, and X is lower body. And then square is defend. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Oh, they say raise center of gravity. They just mean change your stance. I thought we were talking about physics. No, they just mean change your stance. High, normal, low. Okay, that makes sense. I played Neo. I know how stances work. Speaking of which, Neo 3 comes out this week. My ass is not getting the good ending without honor. But what does that entail? Who can say? I have no honor. Wait, that's why this game is 90s for honor. Whoa! R1 and R2 stance change? You have high, mid? Yeah. Does Bushido let me grab their nips and spin them around 3 times clockwise? Clockwise! Counterclockwise is the honorable way. Bushido Blade is an innovative new fighting game that shatters traditional fighting game conventions. Time limits, health, and restricting arenas do not exist here. It's a pure fighting in the real world. Use any combination of 6 characters and ancient weapons, like the ancient sledgehammer, which increase the elements of strategy. Victory is achieved by delivering fatal attacks at the opponent's vital parts, such as the head, chest, or torso. It takes only 1 critical blow to destroy your opponent. This is a single death blow system. Wait, you can do story mode with 2 players? Wow. Welcome in, Dario Rodux Hijol. Welcome. Fighting arc? We real fighting games now. This is my Evo training arc. I'm going to show up at Evo. I'm just going to have like a PlayStation 1 and like that TV cart that your teacher would have that would like roll in so you guys could watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. I'm going to be rolling that around and be like, yo, Bushido Blade money matches. Let's fucking go right now. I'm be like running up to people pointing at them from the crowd, be like, you get in here. Going to be the menace of Evo. And then I lose right away. I fucking lose. I'm just losing hundreds of dollars on challenging people to Bushido Blade money matches. The way you can attack somebody honorably and their back is turned towards you is by a nipple twist, and they'll reach around. The old nipple twist around. That's the way of Bushido. The class when the teacher rolls in the TV. Yeah, but that's because they don't know that the teacher is actually about to start challenging them to Bushido Blade money matches. The teacher's going to be fucking rolling in it. It's going to be pointing at little Kevin in the front row, be like, you! I challenge you! Can you fight in the way of the ancient art of Bushido? Little Kevin just starts crying. The teacher's going on a fucking killing spree. Get on for arcade. We're hopping on SFF Turbo and Third Strike. Yow. Who's your Third Strike main? I have 2. My Third Strike mains are... I like playing Necro. Necro's like my main. I like Necro a lot. But when I want to win, I play Chun-Li. I'm a Chun-Li player when I'm playing to win. I play for Necro when I want to have fun. And then I like having a pocket... what's his name? Dudley. Dudley's a good pocket, because Dudley's easy. Dudley has such a simple plan. He just wants to go and go, gutter trash. Chun-Li player? Let's go, Justin! You would follow the way, the block, the instant you can get a Portuguese vote. The way of the blicky? What's the blicky? Bushido's the samurai were commonly exchanging their lords when they weren't being paid properly. Yeah, the romanticization of samurai, very similar to the romanticization of knights, where knights were just killing all sorts of dumb shit. Like, before the honor code got invented by the Pope, like, pretty late into knights' existence, knights were just, like, fucking goons. They were just fucking goons running around the place. You don't specialize in Third Strike? I don't either, but everybody's got a Third Strike main. Used to play Dudley? Based. Dudley and his taunt combos, I think, are the best. Dudley taunt combos are fucking awesome. Where, like, you throw somebody across the room or you punch them all the way across the stage, and then you taunt and Dudley throws a rose and it hits them just a little bit. Dudley's the coolest. The player is the renegade who escaped from the secret society of Kage assassins. Wait, that's me? The goal is to find an escape route somewhere within the ruined castle while fending off Kage assassins. bent on the ex-comrade's destruction. In this mode, dishonorable fighting will keep the player from seeing the secrets of Kage unfold. Slash mode, to defeat 100 opponents who appear one after another. That's fucking crazy. That one's fucking crazy. You better have like buffed up endurance or defense in that mode, because that's insane. You know what this one is? Fighting Polygon Team. That's that one. Any damage sustained is not restored. That's fucking crazy. All right, here we go. Basic attacks. This is what I need. Attack while running, attack while jumping, additional attack after they've collapsed. I'm guessing that's not very honorable, though. Face-off. When both players attack at the same time, a face-off occurs. In this event, push and shove the opponent by repeatedly pressing one of the attacks button. Defense break. Unlike conventional fighting games that offer an automatic block, your defense is done by intentionally deflecting the opponent's attack with your weapon. However, when the opponent's attack is much stronger than your character's defense, your character could lose balance from this. Even though damage would not be incurred, control of the character will be lost. This is called a defense break. Obviously, this is a bad situation. However, if R2 button is pressed the moment balance is lost, the character will roll backwards and dodge the opponent's next attack. This is an essential move for using a less powerful character. Ooh. Ooh. And then there's like a whole page all dedicated to if like your legs get damaged and all the unique moves you get for that. Hey Togake, welcome to the stream. 69 lobotomies? Nice. Mafia is basically how we used to run things primitively, so Kingdoms and Knights were the same thing. There's that meme about like, you know, Chinese history. It's like, oh yeah, old Chinese guy, one time he forgot to pay for his meal. This started the war that killed 9 million people. And then like European history is more like, it's like, oh, the great and honorable Lord Duke Edmonton 14th once got into a big war of succession against the great honorable Lord Duchess. Total casualties, 14 people. And a couple of farms. Man declares himself brother of Jesus Christ. 20 million dead. The one that fucks me up is that guy was like recent. That's not ancient Chinese history. That happened like in the 19th century. That was the same time as the American Civil War. That's the fucked up thing about that. Like, well, the Americans were fighting over like slavery. Chinese were fighting over if this guy is the brother of Jesus or not. Who? I don't remember his name, Hastor, but basically the rundown with that guy is that he was studying for the imperial exam, and, you know, trying to pass the imperial exam for a Chinese nobleman is everything, right? If you fail the imperial exam, you fucking suck. He took it 4 times. The 4th time he failed, he had a mental breakdown, and he's like, I'm the brother of Jesus, and tried to start his own shit. Started his own Taiping rebellion. Exactly. Yeah, had a mental breakdown after he failed his exam. It's awesome. Me after I drop out of college, 20 million dead. Honestly, why haven't you guys tried to start your own Taiping rebellion after college? College does that to you. If you fight a dude using a sledgehammer or injure one of their arms, they aren't going to be swinging that around well. It's all the voice acted, and you're impressed how he pronounced the names even though they're gibberish. Yeah. He has respect. He's not one of those coward YouTubers that like, it's like, oh, this name is called Bashi Blade. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. It was made by Hidi Kajima. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that, man. YouTubers always be like that. Motion shift. Most fighting games utilize a command system with preset buttons to create special attacks. Bushido Blade has motion shift. The player starts one motion by pressing a button and then adds a second continuous motion by pressing another button. So I guess these are the essentials. Essential. Crouch step. Jump. Sub-weapon. Wait, sub-weapon? All right, that's right and R2 circle. Right, R2 circle. Okay. I feel like I gotta write this down. Sorry if I butchered this name, but today we're playing Shudi Bloody. I'm not even gonna try on that one. Uma Musume. That's pretty close. They said it wrong at the Game Awards. Olivia Munn had no idea how to say Uma Musume. What does she call it? What is it? Yo Mama Sume? I think she called it Yo Mama Sume. Yo Mama Sume. Names are like Johan or something. Johan Libet. Edamame Usume. Game Awards was terrible. Every Game Awards are terrible. It's every year. Stop watching it, guys. Just watch the trailers later. You don't have to watch it live. Just watch the trailer compilation later, man. Stop watching them live. The only way to enjoy watching the Game Awards is if you're watching them with like a Discord server with all your buddies and you're all laughing about it. That's the only way to enjoy it. Yeah, when you're in the homies in the VC and you're all laughing about it. That's the only way to enjoy it. Jeff Keighley's favorite game, High Guard. It's my favorite game too. You ride a horse. It's just like Umasume. How is High Guard doing? Let's check it out. Let's see here. Oh, not bad. About 6,500 people playing it right now. It's not bad. I think it it's not bad, right? Ain't that bad. It's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. All-time peak 15,000. That ain't that bad. That's not that bad. Look, okay, all right. For a shooter, this might be bad. But as somebody who plays fighting games, if I see there's 65 people on the Steam board for one fighting game, I'm like, whoa, yo, dude, the fighting game's popping off. There's 60 people playing right now. Compared to this, let's see here. Oh, this might be a little bit more accurate. Okay, maybe there's only 5,000. Maybe High Guard's washed. Oh, wait, this is Code Vein 2. Wait, never mind. I like the face they use when it's got mixed reviews. Like, It's the white person smile. When you're like passing by a white person and you like both of you are like acquaintances, but you don't want to like do like a big smile. You just hit them with the, you know, where you suck your cheeks in. They call it a Polish smile. No, less happy than that, Togake. Better mixed review emoji? Yeah, where's the eyebrow? Where's the Dwayne The Rock Johnson sus eyebrow? Also, honestly, for a single player game, I mean, who knows how big the budget for Code Vein 2 was. Code Vein 2 also does have like a, you know, what would we call this? A console release? That's what you call that, right? A console release? Yo. Sorry, I just gotta check. How's Smite doing? Poor Smite. Oh, poor Smite. Ugh. I had to see. I just wanted to check. How's Smite 2 doing? Ugh. Actually, Smite 2 is doing better than High Guard right now. That's fucking sad. Oh, that's sad. High Guard, that's just sad. While we're comparing, check out Art Raiders. Fuck, dude. How are there this many people playing? Dude, whenever I check out like the numbers for like a big shooter game, it always blows my mind that it's like, what do you mean there's 250,000 people playing Arc Raiders right now? What do you fucking mean? Strinova? What's Strinova? How's Strinova doing? Yeah, High Guard's doing about 4 times better than Strinova. About 4 times. Anime style third-person tactical competitive shooter? Game sounds like ass. I've never heard of it, but it sounds like ass. Oh, wait, is this the one from that one GIF where the anime character turns into like a 2D paper? Is it that one? I saw that GIF and I thought it was just a haha meme. Really? Damn, this released 2 years ago. Or I guess a year ago. Like a year and some months. 2024. Small 24. Not like big gargantuan 26. I have to be signed in to watch? What? I'm not going to do that. Can I just open up the Steam page? There we go. It's like the main... It's like the big mechanic. Yo, is this Valorant? It's just third-person Valorant. People hop on and hang out with their kittens. They get their BFE experience with their kittens and everything. Like, hey, welcome home. Would you like a meal? A bath? Or a couple of games of Valorant with me? I'm gonna be honest, kitten. Daddy just shit his whole ass today. Ugh. Motherfuckers has a video of a character not showing the main mechanic at all. No wonder no one's playing this shit. I mean, it's like 1,500 people. 1,500 people are currently playing it. That's a lot of people. More people are playing this game than they're watching Sleepsy right now, guys. I don't have 1,500 people watching Sleepsy. 1,500 people are watching this or playing this right now. When did they show off? Oh, there's the mechanic. There you go. You gotta click the pages to look at the main mechanic. Damn, she's cute. I love how goofy it looks. I love that. You don't know that. I love that. Maybe one of us is sharing an account with 1,500 people. Why you guys got the family account watching Sleepsy? Get off the fucking Sleepsy family account, guys. You and your 1,500 family members. Man, shooters, I don't understand. I'm never going to understand shooters. I always love this. I always love it when I see 600 hours. Negative review. That's my favorite. This game's mechanics, hell, the word mechanics is fucking unnecessarily filtered, are unique and I like it. But I hate this game's dogshit chat system, update optimization garbage, and more. Nice. The Game Awards were Sonic fans crashing out that their games that nobody plays didn't win. Wait, there was a Sonic game released last year? Oh no, there's just a Sonic racing game, right? All the characters do feel very Girls Frontline. Oh, wait, back to the manual. Fucking focus, Sleepsy. Fucking pay attention, man. Come on, bro. It was mostly Sonic Gooners? Are you calling Luigi 2004 a Sonic Gooner, or are you just talking to Luigi 2004? I'm assuming you're talking to them, and you're not saying you're a Sonic Gooner. I've seen the mod scene. The people are straight up degenerates. People play Half-Life in the group calls. Oh, when you're watching your gay awards. Delta V Dev made an achievement where you get 303 people playing at the same time and it drives up the stats. That's cheating. That's just cheating. Bam, bam, bam. Anyway, wait. We gotta look at this. We gotta jump, which seemed pretty important. And that we use both of our stance buttons. It looks like all of our special inputs use the stance. Blinding the opponent. Now this is most dishonorable. Throwing out pocket sand or pocket mud or pocket snow, that's just straight out dishonor. The Bushido would never do that. Major attack. After crouched up, press triangle or X to launch various major attacks. Major attacks differ depending on the combination of character and weapon. For example, Head Crush is forward, R2, and triangle. Okay, so forward and R2 to do the crouch step, and then you hit triangle or X. Cool. Eluding. When weapons hit R2, When the weapon strikes a character's opponent and has caused the character to lose balance, press R2 to roll back. Ooh, big, 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 big. Okay, cool. All right, I think the main thing I'm going to go for... Whoa, this is cool. I always love it when manuals just have, like, big printed artwork like this. That's cool. Yeah, I think the main thing I'm going to look for... Oh, also, oh, cool. It has, like, all the special inputs per weapon and per character. Yeah, I think the main thing, I'm just going to remember to randomly hit R1 and R2 at times. Why do people thought that Half-Life 3 would be announced? They were believers. They still have hope. Believe in hope. Hope is beautiful. High stance, you can do a torso slash. Hang on, let's read the characters. This is actually what I'm going to go for. Kanuki, age 28. Sex, yes. Place of origin, Ryukyu Islands. He's 6'3"? Holy shit, this guy's huge. This guy's a fucking giant. With a reputation that makes his opponents freeze with fear, Kanuki is the most powerful of all of the 6 characters, and his sub-weapon is the fan. Are sub-weapons dishonorable? Is that going to get me kicked out of the good ending if I try to use it? And also, I like how it lets you know, like, what are his special attacks. So, like, you know, it's like you can use theoretically any weapon on any character, but you're not going to get the same mileage out of using any weapon on any character. That's cool. Your favorite Bushido Blade technique is waiting for the opponent, has their hands occupied by hugging their daughter after not seeing her for 5 years, and then you stab them in the neck. Oh, my favorite is when you fight them honorably. I like it when I do that. Utsumi, age 55. Origin in Shimane, Japan. He's only 6 feet. He's a little manlet. Oldest of the 6 characters, Utsumi is a master swordsman. Those who have fought him say it's like trying to fight a shimmering heat. Cool. Black Lotus from Ireland. White boy got a little motion in him, huh? Endowed with a balance of good power and speed, this Irishman was given the name Black Lotus because his opponents forget the troubles of the world as they die. Cool. Edgy. I kind of like this white boy. White boy's kind of cool. Mikado. Mikado Avocado, age 22. Originally a shrine maiden, she is called Mikado, a gate for the gods' descent. She is the smallest of the 6, but she has a good balance of speed and power. She's the smallest, but she's still like 5'6". Like, she's still pretty tall. For a woman, yeah, like 5'6" is like fairly tall. For a Japanese woman, 5'6" is very tall. Yo, it wasn't very Bushido of you. She's not 5'6", she's 5'5.5". Okay, she's basically 5'6" if you round up though. It's just that everyone's tall in this game. Everyone's huge. And she's good with... Wait, what's she good with? Oh, she's good with Naginata, Shirako Nue, Shira Nue Gai Shai, and the Nodachi and Orochi. Big in Japan? Alright, big in Japan. Tatsumi. He's not originally a member of the Kage, but he became involved with them for some unknown event that may be uncovered. Don't expect much from him in the way of power, but he has good speed. He also has glasses. He's only 16. I knew he was like giving me the vibes of like a high school teacher or a high school kid. He's good with Saber, Zenbotoshi, Sledgehammer, and Kusabe. And the Red Shadow. The ex-Russian ninja. Wait, excuse me, not ex-Russian ninja. The ninja. Wait, no. The Russian ex-ninja. There we go. The Russian ex-ninja was given her name due to the resemblance to a firefly's dull glow. She's not as strong as she looks, but her past as a ninja gives her great speed. Little white girl got a little motion in her. I'm that ninja? Wait, what? I'm not that ninja. Whoa, Final Fantasy VII. Whoa, Saga Frontier. Whoa, Final Fantasy Tactics. Only on PlayStation. I forgot this was a Square game, not gonna lie. I honestly forgot. Damn, Square used to make fighting games. Square should go back to making fighting games. And not Dissidia, that doesn't count. I mean, it kind of counts, but that doesn't count. Who should we go with? I think the ones that are calling to me. So Tatsumi has big main character energy, considering he's like an outsider, and he's like, he has some unknown event that you might uncover. And he's like the 16-year-old basic boy. Also, no sub-weapon. That's crazy. He has no sub-weapon, but he can pick up his opponents. That's crazy. So Tatsumi gives me main character energy. I kind of fuck with the old man, the Irish guy, and the Shrine Maiden. I might go Shrine Maiden just for Toho. Just for the Toho of it. Stages are open world, like the old WWE games. You can transition area and change location. It's kind of crazy how they made that when the stages, or like when the matches like can end in a single attack. They still do that. That's crazy. All right, let's play the game for real. So this is block. Wait. Is that a dishonorable attack? Did I just attack dishonorably? Oh, so like blocking is more like a deflect or a parry. This is parry slop. I think attacking while they're down is dishonor. But wait, if I attack while I'm down, is that dishonor? Wait, hang on. I need to see something. I don't know if my controller is set up correctly. We've been doing that a lot this week. I updated all of my things. No, okay, I think my controller is set up correctly. I'm just tripping. I'm just tripping over here. Because I'm not sure if... Okay, that's what it looks like when you change stance. Ugh. Okay, let me see. I want to double check how you do the low stance attack. Thank you for streaking, Hestor. I appreciate it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just ran my head into his sword. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I got it down. How do I get out of training mode? How do I get out of here? Yeah, I got one! Alright, how do I get out of here? Is this one of those things where I just have to reset my console? Pause and then select? You're wrong! 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 Alright, I just reset my console then. I want to rewatch that Sean Shanson video every PlayStation, or every Square game on the PlayStation 1. I gotta rewatch it. It's like 6 hours. To exit training mode, press start, select L1, L2, R1, R2. That's stupid. Too late. That's stupid. I don't know why old video games are just allergic to like having your options in your pause menu for fighting games. I don't know why. There's so many old fighting games where like the moment you hit like a certain mode, you're just locked in. Like I'm in versus mode, I can't get out. You're just stuck in there. Yo! All right, who we rocking? Are we going White Boy? Are we going Shrine Maiden? Are we going Toho? Why is he dressed up like a wrestler? Yeah, all their outfits are different here. They look like superheroes. Are they supposed to look like this? Maybe they look like this in the story mode, because they definitely didn't look like this in the other like area. Like he looks like he's dressed like Gambit. Like they're dressed up like superheroes now. Did I select superhero mode? No, I selected story mode. I'm in story mode, I promise. I think I am. Let's go Mikado. Mikokado Avocado. Something to do with their clan. Oh, wait, let me check out. What are her weapons that she can use? Mikokado. Naginata. What's a Shidai Ganushi? Oh, wait, Naginata or the Nodachi? Curved sword. Nodachi. Both hands are needed. It's a long super sword. Covers a large area, but is slow to begin and finish attacks. How about the Naginata? The longest, the time it takes to begin an attack and draw it makes it very slow, but it's good at poking from a large distance. Let's go Nodachi. So she's meant to be kind of slow.
A secret society of assassins.
Whoa.
Kage.
Whoa.
Everyone who knew that was sworn to secrecy and not allowed to leave the compound. But one person broke the code of silence and escaped into the ruins of a deserted castle in search of the only way out through the castle tower.
And that person is me. Yeah, the way this game does story is really cool. Hey, Glio, welcome to the stream. Irashimasu. The Tokage, no, just the regular Tokage. They're not sucking on anybody's toes. Just run away. Run, get out of there. Just get out. Hey, Jellyfish Fish, welcome to the stream. I don't know how to use my weapon yet. I'm scared. I'm scared. What if he catches up with me? Get out of there. Get out of there. Running away is not dishonorable. It is not. If he hits me in the back, that's big dishonor for him. He's going to catch up. He's actually faster than me. Very slightly, but he is faster. Oh! Oh, he tried to strike me in the back. That's most dishonorable. I wonder if to get the true ending. Oh God, that's not a screen transition. Are these maps so big? I know, right? Right? It's like I'm playing High Guard over here. Why are these maps so huge? Oh! Damn. Damn. Eat a shine, Melsifu. Welcome to the stream. Damn. Yo, her eyes open up when you go for the rematch. She wakes up. Yuna. Where are you going, bro? I like how it's like, yeah, this is a realistic fighting simulator, except characters can still moon jump like it's Tekken. How are you not dead? What? What? Whoa, how are we both still breathing? Did he just throw pocket sand at me? Was that honorable? I think that was honorable. There are no health bars? No, this is a game that you can end in potentially one hit. Oh, cool. I have an eye patch now. Yeah, this is not health bars. Instead, you have limb damage. If you hit somebody in the right spot with just the right attack, instant kill. Run away, run away, run away. Yeah, neither of us could walk. Although, no, he wasn't honorable at all. He was throwing pocket sand at me. Oh, shit. Okay, good. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. I have the low ground now. Your move. Whoa, look at that stance. This really does feel like a Champara movie. Like, look at this cinematography here. This is awesome. Looks like high stance is big, slow. Go low stance. What's he trying to do? What's he trying to do? He's trying to get behind me. Oh! Yeah, you leave yourself wide open when you do a high stance like that. And remember, if blocking isn't block, blocking is like a parry. Ooh. I'm trying to get that down. The fuck, I'm hitting the wall. It's like we're playing Dark Souls 2. Hurry, kill him now. Kill him now, he's in the wall. Oh my god. I'm really trying to block and I can't get it down. Just roll away, flop away like a fish. I'm dead. Just flop back. Zero defense. That wall was so strong. Did you notice when I was doing low stance, I kept hitting the floor? What? Am I dead? That was a one hit? Get out of here. Nyodon, welcome in. Thank you for following, Dollface. Thank you, thank you. I hope I pronounced your name correct. Nyodon. If this was Dark Souls 2, you teleport back inside his blade mid-attack. Ooh. Maybe I should have chosen a faster weapon. I did choose the big dick blade. Clang. Clang. What is this, Berserk? I can't tell what a good block looks like. Oh, that's not honorable. Oh, that was the most dishonorable thing I've ever seen. Oh, that was dirty. I have no honor. I had to make sure. Very honorable. I don't think so. I don't think so. Were you mashing buttons on Wake Up? Most dishonorable. Thank you. I agree. Let's have a clean fight. I like how you get control when they're doing their opening animation. Like, you can go for a swing while they're doing it. It would be dishonorable, but you can do it. Ooh, ooh. Oh, this guy's the guy from Princess Bride. It's that guy. Oh my god, he's so fast. Oh, oh. Yeah, that's not clean. That's not a clean fight. That's not a clean fight. You almost stabbed me in the back. Fuck. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. I know you got it. Oh, no, she's dead. Get a shot, Melcy Poo. Welcome. Wow, I think For Honor is still going. What's the For Honor player number right now? Can we open that up? How many people are on For Honor right now? Whoa! That went right in my neck, dude. Damn. Damn! Mods, bring up the player count. 5K people playing For Honor. That's the same amount of people playing High Guard right now. Crazy. For Honor's still going. Oh, Barion, thank you for following, Dollface. Thank you, thank you. Nice try. Whoa! I'm sorry. That was dirty. That was dirty. I still lost. It's okay. I threw sand in his eye and I still lost. Guard my noodle. I'm trying. Yo! I hope Dishonor doesn't stick around in between matches. Bro just throws out attacks. What? Where are you going? He's mashing. Punish him. Ooh. Welcome in, Deluda. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. We suck. We suck. We suck. We suck. We suck. Ooh. Bro's just hitting buttons over here. And I'm letting him. Mods, ban this Brazilian. I don't get how some of the hits haven't killed. They were clearly hits to the head. Wait, has that head armor on? Here, let's go high stance. Ah, like that. I just had to go for a high stance. One clean hit is all I needed. That was sick. Dude, that stance is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Just carries it over your shoulder like it's Monster Hunter Greatsword. R.I.P. Bozo. There's 2 endings for each character. One's achieved by killing your enemies normally, and the other is achieved by going to the well and fighting in there. Wait, is that it? There's no honor? It's the real one. Alright, let's go find the well then. We'll go fight in the well. Come on, I have to wait for him to catch up to me before we can stage transition. They should have had like a little middle part. Man, I think they're in every fighting game now, so I don't love them as much as I used to, but I used to really love stage transitions. I used to think stage transitions were like the coolest thing a fighting game could have. Also, I don't know how to climb. I skipped the part of the instructions that told me how to climb, so let me look that up. Let's see. I got my instructions open right here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. All right, it's direction in R1. Okay. This can be done while running. Climbing speed depends on character. Okay. All right, ready? Go, 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 go. Get up there! See you later, sucker. Did our Live in Tekken still have them? Well, even Guilty Gear has stage transitions now. You know, I like stage transitions, and then Guilty Gear added them, and it was like, if Strive has them, Look at this majestic duel to the death. To be honest, it's how a lot of samurai movies end. A lot of samurai movies will, like, have the characters run and do different fights. See you later, fucker. Okay, get up here, fucker. Get up here, fucker. Bruh. Bruh. How do I taunt? The well. The well. Does anybody know how to get to the well? The well. Does anybody know how to get to the well? The well. Does anybody know how to get to the well? Dude, this map is huge. Holy mackerel. The well. Does anybody know how to get to the well? Oh, wait. You know what? I bet we can cut down bamboo here. And then if we have bamboo, we can farm that and make gates out of that, right? Nice try, fucko. Here, come here. He's a little confused. He doesn't know what I'm doing. He doesn't know my big plan. My scheme and my plan. He doesn't know. All according to Keikaku. Fell for it again award. Did you go through the tunnel yet? Oh, I don't know. Did we?
あなたも影に入ってたなんて。
Oh. This game's cool. Keikaku means kawaii. Why is there like a modern construction yard? What year does this? Oh, the well! The well! We're in the well! There's the well. Welcome in, Galuda. Welcome. Congrats on your 69th lobotomy. Nice. Does anybody know how to get to the well? ... Oh, she doesn't have honor. She just comes out and she starts striking. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Does anybody know how to get to the well? That was a Scooby-Doo bat sound effect. Did you hear that? I'm gonna get her when she climbs. Fuck honor. I have no honor. She knows now. She knows. Ah, fuck! I tried to go for a Dark Souls plunging attack. Stupid idiot. Stupid dummy. Dummy. Idiot. Ledge guarding. BM! Mods, ban him. He has no honor.
あなたを切りたくなかった。師範代の命令なのね。逃げたのは間違いだった。仲間同士で切り合うなんて。
Seek to save your life or lose it. Through death one finds the way of Naru Kagami. Kanagisai. Is that the ending? Is that it? That was it? Okay. Sure. I did it, Sleepsy. I did it. Mods, make him play For Honor. No! No! I've never played Urguys. Urguys is on the list, though. Nice job beating the game. Is it because I didn't have enough honor? Is that it? Hang on, let me look up Bushido Blade endings. Man, that old Squaresoft logo is so much better than the Square Enix logo. Okay, secret endings, Bushido Blade. I popped this game in for the first time in 12 years. It bothered me how it got 3 of the alternative endings. Playing it now, it's more apparent how little sense the game makes. You have to do a particular sequence of events to unlock the good ending. How the hell is anybody supposed to know that? Okay, but I'm looking for a guide on how to do it. Endings guide. Ooh. Okay, I'm looking at this now. The false myth of Bushido Blade's story system. Over several years, people have included these as story mode Bushido violations. Temporarily blinding somebody using sand, water, or snow. Using sub-weapons. Attacking somebody who's on the floor. Attacking somebody climbing a ledge. Attacking somebody on their back. Or attacking somebody while they're in their intro. All of these, with the exception of one, are false. The only one that it does actually take away from your Bushido is if you attack during their intro. However, I have identified what likely caused this misconception. It's the timing of when the Bushido violation appears. The message can only appear after the first cabin fight onward. If you violate the Bushido by attacking anyone during his or her intro, then you get a Bushido violation. But if you... So that's it. Just respect the intro. Respect the intro. Fight them in the back. Throw sand in their eye. Hit them while they're down. Huh. Okay, but how do I get the different endings? Bushido Blade guide. I just wanted to look at the different endings. You must follow the Bushido Code of Honor when defeating your opponent, which means do not your opponents while they're still talking. Don't kill your opponents while they're lying on the ground, and don't kill your opponents while running away. That's not true! After the game is started, you should run to the well in the construction yard. After you've arrived in the construction yard, injure your opponent's legs, then jump into the well. Then complete the game normally. So, is it because I... Huh? I don't get it. Are there 3 endings or are there 2? No, yeah, I know about Urguys. I know a lot of people like Urguys. I think there's 2. According to this, I think they're saying there's a CG ending and then there's a black screen text ending, which I think is what we got. I think we got the black screen text ending. Or maybe there's only 2. I can't tell. Here, Bushido Blade all endings. Let's see if that helps. Also, it doesn't appear that dying actually affects us or not, so I think it's okay that I died. And, like, use continues, I think. No, yeah, they're like big CGI story mode stuff. Like big, expensive story mode CGI cutscenes. I missed out. Yeah, it looks like every character has like a CGI ending cutscene. That's cool. Whoa, I look up Bushido mode stuff. Bushido mode? I look up Bushido Blade stuff. And one of the first things I see is a Twitch VOD from a Proton John from 6 years ago. Damn. I'm walking in the footsteps of Proton John. Here, let's try again. Yo! Should we try another character? I guess we should. Let's go Old Man. Yeah, let's go Old Man Utsusemi. What weapons does he have? What are his canon weapons? Old Man. He likes the katana and he likes the nodachi. We just used the nodachi, so let's use katana. Katana. Yeah, we're going Old Man run. He just looks like Gambit. Why is he dressed like that? Did I accidentally like unlock their weird fucked up alt like colors? Oh, we already saw this. I already got this. Oh, cool. It's skippable. Kinetic card. Kinetic card. Dude, I thought Gambit was like the coolest guy ever when I was a kid. I saw him in Marvel vs. Capcom and I just thought he was fucking awesome. How come he wasn't in 3 and he wasn't in Infinite? I mean, okay, he's not in Infinite because there's no X-Men in Infinite. But him not being in 3 is lame. Oh god. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Let's run. See you later. See ya later. Wait, what if the well's over here? Ooh! Ooh! The well might be over here. It's not over here. I thought he could climb the fence. He cannot. Infinite really dropped the roster ball. Yeah, that's like... Well, Infinite has 2 things that are like big problems with it. One, the roster sucked. And part of that isn't their fault. Because Disney didn't want to let them use X-Men because Disney was like had not done the Fox merger yet, and Disney was like, no, we're not going to let any Marvel game that has X-Men come out unless we're able to make X-Men movies, because Disney really wanted like stuff that like would keep advertising the movies, which is why Black Panther got in, and like Black Widow was there too. Oh my god, he's gonna catch up to me. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh jeez. And the other thing is that the game looked ugly as hell. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite is a fucking ugly game. And that's because the team was given the same budget that was equivalent to a single season of Street Fighter V. One DLC season of Street Fighter V cost as much as Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite's entire budget. So they weren't able to make it look good. Sucks. I mean, there's other reasons why that game looks ugly as hell. Like, there's some basic features that you can disable in-engine and make that game look better and run slightly better, too. But it's a shame. That game's good. That game's good, despite its roster kind of being mid. And the game looking ugly. That game's good. Also having a really pointless story mode. The game's good. The well. The well. Does anyone know how to get to the well? The well. Does anybody know how to get to the well? I just wanted to shower. Ooh, run! You heard how the Max mods fixed it quite a bit? I'm not going to boast out Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite on stream. Or maybe I will. Maybe I'll hop on my Dante team. Hop on my old Dante Timestone team. Old Man does have a very slow climb animation. Make it easy. It's got old knees. When was the last time you guys climbed a fence? It's not that easy. When was the last time you climbed a tree? Actually, for me, it was like 2 weeks ago. I climbed a tree like 2 weeks ago. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. See you later, fucker. Ooh, wait, is that the well right there? No, that's just a shrine. You hopped a fence a few minutes ago just to get to this stream? Whoa. This guy's so much faster than me. Oh, run away! Oh, run away! Old man runs slow and he climbs slow. Yeah, where is the well? The well. The well. Does anyone know how to get to the well? The well. The well. Does anyone know how to get to the well? It's not here, is it? Ooh. He has no idea where I'm going. He has no clue my plan. I'm glad Itsuno got to make the last game he wanted with Capcom, and then he dipped out. I just wish he was able to make a... Well, okay, wait. With Itsuno, there are a few things. I wish he was able to get a DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2, because as much as I love Dragon's Dogma 2, I wish there was DLC for that game. I would like a big, Dark Ascension-esque expansion for it. And even though Itsuno didn't make the DLC for Dragon's Dogma 1, that was another guy. And that other guy still works at Capcom, by the way. That other guy could totally, be in charge of a Dragon's Dogma 2 expansion. Just like he was with Dragon's Dogma 1. I like how there's just stray dogs barking in the background. It's like I'm just exploring my neighborhood. And the other thing is that I wish he got to make a second game in the, what is it called? I think it's called One Piece Tower. What was it called? We played that game like a year and a half ago. Oh my god, that's not honorable. You just hit an old man in the back with a sledgehammer. That's the least honorable thing I've ever seen, bro. Did you really bring dishonor to this duel? I think it was One Piece Tower or something like that. We played it on stream like a year and a half ago. It was this really cool puzzle game that Itsuno made. Like, Itsuno is known for Power Stone, yes. And for Devil May Cry and Dragon's Dogma, yes. But in between that, he made like one really random puzzle game for the PlayStation 1 that's like really fun. And I think that game deserves a sequel because it was really good. And it has really appealing character designs. The well. The well. Does anyone know how to get to the well? You know, the manual did have a map for this castle. Also, you know what's something I really like about this game? I like how it takes place in the snow. This is like perfect Champara setting. Like, this is how you want to die. You want to die in a sad, empty castle surrounded by snow. Like, every one of these little arenas is like a perfect place to get killed. God, I wish I could die here. But I'm gonna die in like a bed or something. Somewhere stupid. One Piece Mansion? I think so, Galuda. I think it is One Piece Mansion is the name. It's a really cute, like, little chibi game. Wait. Oh, get up. Okay. You're never gonna catch me, you fool. No, I think this is a dead end. Damn, where the fuck is the well? Hang on, I'm gonna pull up the map. The well's not on the... It's not on the map, though. There's a fun little note here in the map where it says, note, if an opponent CPU falls off a place like a high cliff, the player can chase and continue the fight. Or if they choose not to chase, they will win automatically and proceed to the next stage. Like, you can jump down after somebody falls down a cliff and keep fighting, but you don't have to. You're just doing it because it looks cool. You win by not fighting them. I like that. That's stupid. Can't believe these games would run on 5 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, Tsuno's cool. We need to look up the map of a fighting game. Peak-ass 90s. Only Square would do something this silly. Square was on something else. Speaking of Star Gladiator, we should do that. I want to play more fighting games for the PS1. I had a really, like, amazing time when we played Rival Schools a few months ago. Like, Rival Schools is so cool, guys. I'd much rather have a new Rival Schools than a new Power Stone or anything else. I take new Rival Schools before I take new Darkstalkers, guys. Dark Gladiator's mid, but Plasma Sword is way better. Never tried Trap Gunner. There's a lot of video games I haven't tried before, guys. Yeah, no hate to Darkstalkers, but I'd rather have a new Power Stone. I mean, not Power Stone. I'd rather have a new Rival Schools. I want a new Project Justice. You know what I really want? Is I want a fan translation for the story mode. Not the story mode, but the board game mode from Project Justice. Because there's this massive board game mode. Oh, the well! The well! Wait, no, that's not a well. I thought that was the well. Yeah, there's a massive, like, board game mode on the Dreamcast release of Project Justice that never got translated. And on Rival Schools 1, there's like a big borderline like RPG / visual novel story mode, and that also never got translated. I'd like a big fan translation for those. Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up! Get up! He's gonna kill you! Wait, is that the well? The well! The well! The well! The well! Wait, I don't remember how to jump. Wait, I don't remember how to jump. Hang on. Jump, 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 jump. To jump, it is forward and R2 and R1. Oh, but you have to crouch first. Jump 6 feet into the air. You said L1? You idiot. Wait. Yahoo! The well. The well. You remember playing the shit out of Trap Gunner when you were a kid? Now we fight for real. I'm running away. Running away. The well. The well. Does anybody know how to get to the lake? The well. The well. High stance. Low stance. Ooh! Poggers! Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Is he gonna get up? I think he's resigned himself to his fate. He's trying to make me dishonorable. You didn't win. You didn't win. What, you gonna hit me who's lying on the ground? You gonna hit a guy who's just lying defenselessly here? That'd be dishonorable. Whoa! Fucker. This guy's the most dishonorable man I've ever met. The hell is that? I think I got him. Is he dead for real this time? What a stupid idiot. AI gives no shit about honor. Dude, you see I'm like covered it with like bloody knees? Not even in the... That's a good question. Bruh, you weren't even part of the crew. He was just fighting me for pure love of the game. Welcome in, new and tasty success. Irashimasu, welcome. Nice clean fight, alright? Ooh! Ore! Ooh! Alright, we want to block mid. He's like Zenki from the 1994 movie. You guys are getting paid? Change the channel. What's the sub-weapon button again? I think it's... Whoa. Ooh, wait. Ooh, no, my knees. I think I'm throwing shit at him. What? Itashai talking trash. Oh my god, is that Sleepsy? It is. It's me. Sub-weapons are dishonorable. No, they're not. Come on. Oh. I haven't seen you in 50 years. What? Oh my god. Not my knees. You know I'm an old man. You know I'm weak there. No, not my face. I'm an old man. I'm weak there. Change the channel is the best joke in that movie. A good, clean fight, all right? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, oh god, oh god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It always screws me up how you can't change your stance while you're moving. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Oh, but yeah, talking trash. I've been a daytime streamer recently. This year I'm going big on the daytime. Oh, fuck. Ah. 1-1. Ah. I'm looking at my special move and I can't do it. Every time Raul Julia is on screen, people need to be asking, where's Raul Julia? Absolutely. How do I do my special move? It doesn't work. Yo! Soldier boy, tell him. I got him. I got him. I got him. It's always funny seeing the difference between like Raul Julia, who's dying of cancer and he's giving like the performance of his life and treating it with so much respect, versus Jean-Claude Van Damme, who's like just on thousands of dollars of cocaine in every scene, and he doesn't even know where he is. Doesn't know who he is. Doesn't know what's going on. He's just coked out. What the hell? What? Wait. Excuse me? Excuse me? Fucking excuse me? That's not very Bushido of you. Bro, that wasn't very Bushido of you at all. I think I just go in and kill him. He's just doing backflips. Ugh. Real winners being a gun to a sword fight. How did we get here? Why are we on a heliport? The Bisonopolis monologue is my favorite part of that movie. Like, yeah, genuinely is meant to make you realize he's like just 100% an insane psychopath, and I like that. Like, he believes he's so good. I like that. Me and my army of super mutants will take over the world peacefully. I love him. I missed. Go. He's just somersaulting. He's reloading! Kill him! Is he blocking me? Welcome in, Vito Volti. Bushido gun. That's not very Blade of him. Yo! I got 5 minutes to kill him before the ad starts. Did I win? Wait, I got him? He's just shaking my head at me. He's like, that wasn't very Bushido of you. That wasn't very hip-hop of you. The final scene in the Resident Evil movie, I was just thinking that. Going, whoa, who the hell is this? I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know where we are. I don't know who you are. I don't know why people are trying to kill me anymore. Oh, we're on the beach. Oh, wait. You know what this is? This is the ending of Musashi Miyamoto versus Sasaki Kojiro when they fight up on the beach. The ending of a great rivalry. It's the beach, it's sunset, and I got here late. Help, he's gonna kill me. Help! Please! Help! He's gonna get dizzy eventually. That's my grand plan. Whoa, cool! You missed, though. Is he down? First try! No, don't spoil the final boss yet, Lesh. It's related to that guy? No, we're gonna play Bushido Blade 2, too. So don't spoil him yet. What a waste of time this was. The beach that makes me shit myself? That's every beach. The only reason I pee in the ocean is because the poo hasn't come out yet. Who's this girl? Bro, there's so many characters that you're not allowed to play as. What the hell? Why are there, like, more story mode characters than there are actual playable characters? Oh, whoa. I'd die in this graveyard, too. Honestly, I would die everywhere in this game except for maybe the sewer and that heliport. This is a great place to die. I'm already here. You just throw me in the trash afterwards. First try. She's using Black Lotus's moveset. Oh, really? She got the moveset of that white boy? Nice. Obama did not align with the Bushido Blade title. You know, I noticed that there weren't any new Bushido Blade games released during the Obama administration. Thanks, Obama. His sword is
これで
glowing.
わしを倒せるのか。
Do you think I can kill him really quick? Just standing there. Menacingly. He's just standing there. Menacingly. Whoa! I got him so many times, and he got me once, and I died. Damn. He's just aura farming. No, that's not aura farming. That's aura mining. Aura farming's cool. Aura mining is when you just stand there. No music, nothing.
それでわしを倒せるのか。
Oh, that should have killed. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. That big stabby attack should have gotten him. That should have, like, one-winged angel Sephiroth stabbed him, man. That's the beauty of the game, playing this game with your friends. Your friend can hit you 80 times, you get none of them, you get lucky once and win. Yeah! You know, it's like a good game for playing with friends because, like, knowledge doesn't matter that much. Yeah, you might have 1,000 hours in the game, but the match can end at any time. That's why it's never been at Eco. Not until I bring my big TV around. Get up! Get up! All right, we're going to take a short little break. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB. Thank you for waiting. Ugh, good stretch. Good stretch, good water break, good everything. Samurai Shodown is basically Bushido Blade, but playable. Well, yeah, it's like if Bushido Blade was like an actual fighting game with like fighting game moves and supers and like health bars and stuff like that. The only Samsho game I ever played was Samsho 2019. Did you guys like that game? Because I thought that game was fucking awesome. I loved that game. Who was your main? Because my main was the Chinese woman. I liked the Chinese woman, and I liked the ninja girl. She had like short hair. She was really edgy. Had like a blue outfit with like exposed thighs and like tattoos. She was sick too. Those are like my two mains. Oh, I like that one kid too. The kid who's like, he had an umbrella. He had like a parasol like me, like this. I like that one kid too. You know, we should do like, I kind of want to do like Maximilian Dude-esque, like rate the supers. I'd like to do that. Because Samsho has like some of the coolest supers in fighting games. Samsho 2019 is sick. You had me at exposed thighs. I think her name was Shiki, if I remember correct. Yeah, Shiki. I believe she's originally from the N64 game, but yeah, Shiki. I guess I'm making up the fact that she had tattoos. She doesn't have tattoos. I thought she did. I thought she had like tattoos on her back and on her legs. She doesn't. Yeah, this was she was my original main. I played the Chinese girl a little bit, and I played this little Shota boy. But yeah, Shiki's pretty. She's just like a pretty, edgy, emotionless lady. I like it when my women don't have emotions. Wait, she does have a tattoo. She has a back tattoo. What's with Obama? You always wonder that. Obama's part of the video game. What's the little Shota boy? I like him a lot. I look up Shota and I'm getting I'm getting pictures of the main character. It's like, okay, I forgot that Shota has a different meaning in a fighting game. Oh wait, yeah, him. Yeah, the kid with the parasol. I forgot him. Oh, Shizumi. Yeah. He was my main. He was like my main once he came out in DLC. No, Shizumaru. You're not gonna gaslight Sleepsy. Yep. Yeah, I liked him a lot. He had a really cool super where the demon inside him came out. Like, he's a regular nice boy, but then the demon inside him comes out, and you're not gonna like it when the demon comes out. You're not gonna like him then. Damn, we should play Samsho 2019. I believe I still have it downloaded on my PS4, so we could just plug my PS4 in and lock it up. While everyone was playing Samsho, you're playing Last Blade. Pull up the Samsho Last Blade Steam player account. Get it in. It's so tempting to want to kill him like that. Damn it. I feel like he always gets me in one hit. Yo! His intro takes longer to play out than his actual fight. Yeah, I gotta watch him yap for a while, and then he just one-taps me. Yo! I'm getting out of here! Yikes! I'm getting out of here! This old man's crazy! What? I could have sworn I blocked that. Like, zoink Scoob, that's the Bushido Blade! Yo! Scooby-Doo should have like an episode where it's just like an actual slasher. Like it's just like a Michael Myers-esque guy. He's just like a normal dude who just kills people. And at the end of the episode, they trap him with like they trap him in like a washing machine via Scooby-Doo hijinks. And they're like, let's take off the mask and find out who this Michael Myers guy really is. And they take off his mask. It's like, oh, it is Michael Myers. Oh, this guy just kills people. Oh. What's new, Scooby-Doo? We're gonna follow you and gonna find that mystery. I see you, Scooby-Doo. We're coming after you. What's new, Scooby-Doo? Na 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 na. What's new, Scooby-Doo? Ugh, this guy's so strong. Ugh. Ugh. Block. Nice block. What? Ooh, Chilling on a weekend like usual, watching SpongeBob and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Ooh, I think I got him. Get up. Come on. Get up. Get up. Or are they in Mask the Mask and just Jim Carrey? Ooh.
お前を狂わせたのもやはりこいつのせいか。これで全て終わりか。
Hey, what was with that guy and the gun? How come we went to, like, a skyscraping modern-day Tokyo for a single episode?
まだ息があったか。
Itashai Mojo Magic? Yeah, he is Japanese Gambit.
500年共に続いてきた。やすやすこれで終わるわけがない。
He was just trying to scare me.
死んだか。500年も前から影があった。半崎の言うことが確かならば、もしやまだ真の敵がいるということか。
The battle rages on. Kage will return in Bushido Blade 2. Yay! One thing you never tried in the game is the first person mode. It's fucked up and evil. First person mode is fucked up and evil. Don't play it. Fucked up and evil. Well, that's that game. I guess I'll see you guys in the future. I hope you guys have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. And if I don't see you again, have a good night. See you later. We could do like another character story. I guess so. You want to keep playing? It's like 2-player Time Crisis on PS2. Do we need like two PlayStations to play Time Crisis multiplayer? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I saw a Time Crisis 1 meme recently. It made me giggle. Gave me a big chortled heart at it. You guys like chortling? Have you guys ever chortled? I've been into chortling a lot lately. Each arcade player has to have their own screen. Yeah, but it's still evil. That's mean. What does that say? Weebs, otaku, what does that say? What does it mean? What does it say? Bushido? Does it say Bushido? What did that say? Ooh, I found it. Yeah, check this out.
I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you think?
Love the colors. It's Rachel, the daughter of the president of Sertia.
Sometime, somewhere, someone is plotting a government overthrow. A small republic is in danger. It's time for the one-man army. Richard Miller.
I just want to show you guys that meme. I like how they show it to you twice. He's so proud of it. It's a good edit.
What do you think?
He's so proud of it.
The colors. It's Rachel, the daughter of the president of Sertia.
Man, I hope one day I can save the daughter of the president. I hope one day, not only do I get to save the daughter of the president, but I want like another day where I'm fighting somebody, or somebody like really does something evil, and I get to say something like, "I'm not gonna let you get away with this!" Ah! That's one of my dreams. I've never been able to tell somebody that they're not gonna get away with it. I just keep letting people get away with it. It's not fair. They can't keep getting away with it. They just shouldn't. It's Richard Miller. Oh, fuck. Richard Miller. We'll save the day. Should we do... Well, we already did one for Mikado. I guess we could do our little German boy. Should little German boy get a chance? We saw Old Man. Maybe we could do the main character. He's like the main guy, right? Like he's Ryu. We could do him. Do you guys have a preference? Let's see. We got Russian woman. Main character, teenage boy, shrine maiden, German boy. We already did old man, and then just big dude, just huge big dude. I feel like big dude should have like a hand-to-hand like option. Like you should have the option not to have any weapons with the big dude. You want shrine maiden Reimu Hakure? She is very pretty. We already did her like normal mode ending though. Red Shadow? You guys are just picking the women. You guys are just want to play the girls. Hey, we can do the lady. Do a little lady. What's her weapon? Let's see here. She likes the saber and the longsword. So she goes for those. Okay. She likes the Western weapons. The saber and the longsword. No, you don't understand. I just like the girls because they have smaller hitboxes. I think I just always play female characters because I think they look pretty most of the time. I like how they look pretty. I pick characters purely off of vibes when I play fighting games, guys. Or I pick them based on how cool their super is, if they have a super. Like, I'll check out all the characters, I'll see who has the coolest super, and then I play that one character. And I play the entire game trying to get them to land that super. That's how I do it every time. That's why I played the Chinese lady in Sam's show. Because she had a really cool super. Man, we should do a Rate the Super. I kind of want to do a Rate the Super. I kind of want to rip off Maximilian Dude and do a Rate the Super. Gotta plug in Sam's show. Whoa, I'm fast. Whoa, I'm really fast. NOL_. Thank you so much for following, Dollface. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, time to run around looking for the well again. Do you guys remember how to get there? Because I don't. I wasn't paying attention. Do it sometime. Yeah, we should. No, I know Max has definitely done Sam Show ratings. I know for sure. That's why I want to rip him off. But if I rip him off and I just do all of his exact same ratings, I just do it by the exact number he chose. X-ray bones and Izuna drop and shit. I'm a big fan of like the ones where like a gush of blood comes out. Where like you strike, the character pauses, and then they say like some poetry or something. You say, a shadow fall, a butterfly floats, and a soul descends. And then huge gush of blood. I want that. I like those supers. I'm a big fan of that genre. Damn, my character's so fast, guys. She definitely is like the speedy rushdown character. The little shitty rogue that's gonna go to hell. That's a Soul Calibur type intro. A tale of blades of souls, transcending history. A tale of dudes and souls. Let's see, can I cut these? Yeah. All right, I just wanted to see that. Guys, I've never been able to cut down a piece of bamboo with a single strike from a sword. Why even live? You miss Soul Calibur? Speaking of fighting games, 2K, that League 2-hit KO, whatever nonsense, that garbage-ass fighting game, that game's out right now, isn't it? I keep getting a sponsorship request from it, and I'm like, no, I'm good. No, thank you. Nice dodge. Is it bad? It's League of Legends. That's basically it. That's my reason. Couldn't make me touch Riot anything. I know technically Riot didn't make it. It got handed to by the, what are the name of those brothers? They used to run fighting game tournaments, and then they made that game, that robot fighting game. It's like Thunder League or something like that. The one where that whole gimmick with the game is that they wanted to make it more accessible for people who don't play fighting games. So that whole game's gimmick is that instead of having special move commands, you would have it on cooldown. Rolling Thunder, thank you. Yeah, I played Rolling Thunder because Wooly kept hyping up Rolling Thunder, and then I played it, and I hated it. I hated the way that game played, and I hated the way it felt. And I didn't like any of the character designs. I only played it because Wooly told me to, and Wooly was so wrong about that. I hated that game. Wooly was wrong yet again. But yeah, the people who made Rolling Thunder are the people who made the League fighting game. You almost chopped your thumb off with an axe? I'm basically John Bushido. Whoa. That Wooly Pie Thief strikes again. Classic Wooly. See, like, Pat's wrong. Wooly's a liar. Wooly was lying when he said that game was good. If it was Pat, he would have been wrong. But Wooly the liar. He was just trying to distract people to play that game so he can steal their pies chilling on their windowsill. Bastard. Only fighting game you're looking forward to is Virtua Fighter 6. Wait, is there going to be a Virtua Fighter 6? Is that a thing? I've never played a Virtua Fighter before. Virtua Fighter, like, to me on the outside, as somebody who's never played it, like, always just has, like, the most basic character designs to me. And I don't say that's bad, but, like, you know, people criticize Ryu sometimes because, like, Ryu looks like John default, like, just default Karate Man. But then I look, like, at Akira from Virtua Fighter, and that guy's actually just John Karate. That's just, like, a regular default Karate Joe. It's a legit great fighting game, so I've heard. You like Sex Robot? Huh? And then we cringe instead of having a fighting game instead. Aren't any of you guys playing 2KXO or whatever that name is called? It's like 2KXO, right? Are you guys playing that one? Any League fighting game enjoyers right now? Akira does cool shit. He's Baiji Kwal, man. Baiji Kwan? Get up, get up, get up. Oh, nice. See you later, fucker. Wait, I gotta remember how to get in there. See you later. Wait. How do I get in? Wait, I forgot my jump button. I forgot how to jump. It's a weird input, right? It's, Okay, no, I was doing it right. I was just inputting it wrong, but I was doing it right. See you later, fucker. You hated they introduced kernel access to VF5 Revo, uninstalled it immediately, and you're fair for that, right and fair. Ooh, dude, this character's sick. You guys were right to tell me to play her. Character's sick. Doing backflips and shit. Baishi Quan is a martial art that does all the stomps and advanced elbows and stuff. The Eightfold Path. Ooh. Cool. It's earthbending. Gomenasari. Gomenasari. If I had to play something by Riot, I would commit TOS. How come I have to follow the honorable path? I'm a ninja. I'm the opposite of honor. Ooh. Get up, get up, get up, get up. I'm dead. I have no honor. Earthbending is Hungar. Baishi Quan would work with it too. I wish they did like mixed martial arts within Korra instead of all the other lame shit they did in Korra. you know, Korra had a lot of lame shit. It's like, oh, everyone metal bends now, huh? Okay. Instead of all the lame shit, the fucking lava bending. I wish they did mixed martial arts and different things instead. Korra had neat ideas and it wasn't done great. I think a big appeal of Avatar's world is that all of the nations are like separated and segregated, you know? No, but also they all feel like distinct from each other. And then Korra is like, oh, we're steampunk now. I was like, oh, we're steampunk and everybody lives together. Oh, okay. I don't like how it's steampunk and everybody lives together, personally. Nice. Get out of here. Get that shit blocked. Was that dishonorable? I'm a ninja. I have no honor. Irashai, Myrmidon. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ooh. Man, I'm not killing anybody. Everyone's like, fine. Welcome to Bushido Blade. This is technically a fighting game made by Square for the PlayStation 1. None are more contemptible than those who defile the way of Bushido. What? What'd I do wrong? What? I didn't do anything wrong. I got the bad end. Welcome in Rocky Prime. Welcome in Hermit Adi. Welcome in Myrmidon. Welcome in Cyrovox. And welcome in Ultrafist Zero. Welcome, welcome. I attacked him while he climbed. That wasn't dishonorable, though. It was just ninja. I was just doing a ninja way. How was Mass Effect Legendary Edition? Did you shoot things? Cyrovox, thanks for following. Really appreciate it, Dollface. I said Syra. Cyro. Thank you, thank you. You shoot things? Wow, I didn't know you shoot things in that game. Here, let me try that again. Dude, we're gonna have to run around for like 5 minutes while I look for the well. Oh, to explain this game, this is a weird gimmicky fighting game for those of you who are just joining me. Things can end in one kill if you like hit somebody in the head with like a good enough shot. Things can end really quick. Also, the main like match or the main arena you fight in is huge. It's huge. You can like run around all over the place. But this game has like a weird gimmick in the story mode where if you want to see the true ending, first off, you can't do anything dishonorable. I can't like stab somebody in the back and I can't like kill them while they're yapping at me. I can't do that stuff. But secondly, I have to find a specific well. I have to run around and find a well and then fight them there. I can't just fight them here. That's the weirder part. Honor, I get that, you know. You gotta fight the way of Bushido. But now we have to run around and look for the well. The well. The well. Does anybody know how to get to the well? The well. The well. Does anybody know how to get to the well? It's funny how Square made bad decisions their entire existence, and they're still around. They really do. Shout out to Square. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I think I remember how to get there. I got the general idea. We gotta wait for her. But hey, samurai games are all the rage nowadays, huh? You got Sekiro, you got Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotai. Hey, we're getting a new Onimusha. I don't know, Square. Maybe now's the time to bring it back. Now might be the time. Everybody loves a good samurai. It's not that samurai ever go out of style, but they're always good. You like Tsushima? Tsushima looked pretty cool. Did you guys like Yotai? I feel like I didn't hear that much about Yotai. But I think I just haven't been that involved in like AAA, like normie video game circles. So I don't really hear too much about like new video games. Like I still don't even know what Arc Raiders plays like, guys. Arc Raiders, absolute enigma. Have no idea what even happens in that video game. I know you shoot things, but I don't know anything outside of that. Is it Wikislop? You guys familiar with the genre of Wikislop? That's like when you play a game and you gotta look up a wiki to understand how anything works. Like Terraria. Terraria is a Wikislop game. I want you to find me one Terraria player that doesn't use the wiki for everything. One Terraria player who just takes it all in raw. Just raw dogs the game. Now see what I'm doing right now, this is game fact slop. This is game FAQ slop. Like this is proper game FAQ slop, because I had to look up the game FAQs to figure out that there are even different endings for this. Warframe is slop. Stardew Valley is wiki slop. I played Stardew Valley and I don't think that's like a slop game, but that's because like I harvested a bunch of shit and like basically got to a point where the entire in-game autonomy completely broke down after like the first year or two of playing the game, and then I hated it and I dropped it and I said fuck this, I'm gonna go play Rune Factory or Harvest Moon, and then I did. It's another loot shoot. I thought Arc Raiders was I believe the name of that genre is extraction shooter. I thought it was an extraction shooter. Oh, you know what's huge Wikislop? I forgot. Oh, Tarkov. Tarkov is huge Wikislop. That's a massive Wikislop type game. People Wikislop the hell out of Tarkov. It is. Tarkov is hack slop. Is it Wikislop? Is it extraction slop? It's all of the above. I love slop. I know some people hate slop, but I love slop. It makes me feel like a pig. Yum, yum, yum. Big Daddy Savage, thank you so much for following. You're such a doll face. Yahoo! It's why you host your own server to skip the slop? No, you love the slop. You're a piggy coming up to feed. Yum, yum, yum. Oh my god, I'm just backflipping. No, yes. You like your slop. Slop's awesome. It's good. Look, I'm roll slopping right now. I'm hitting the roll slop. Ooh. Sorry, I gotta lock in. I love my gotcha slop. I like my quality slop. See, quality slop is like that 4x4 that I was showing off earlier with like Mushishi. You know, shows people only like because they're good. It's just interaction slop. This is just samurai slop. This is honor slop. I feel like it's hard to get like a kill with this character. There we go. I have this tiny little blade. I'm just a small little Russian woman. Is that honorable? Did I fight with honor? I think I fought with honor. I want to remember how to use my sub-weapon because I keep forgetting that. I think it's forward R2 circle. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, cool. I keep getting the input wrong. Ooh, nice back foot. Damn. Nice. Nice. I hope I get the good ending. Last time we ended here. Versus another mode, depending on the weapon, the poise will hit the body on the floor and endlessly spray blood. Ooh. Wait, is this gonna be the bad end?
急所は外しておきます。
Did I fight dishonorably?
ご無事で。
Ah, nice. Cool. I fought with honor. Here, we learned the trick with this guy last time. 6 shots? Wait, 7 shots? How many shots does this guy have? Did I get him? I got him. Fucking jabroni. Yeah, we learned the gimmick with this guy. Is just run around and wait till he runs out of ammo.
誰に頼まれたの?
Whoa, God, I wish that was me.
半崎。とうとう師範代が
What's a guy gotta do to get a woman to treat him like that? Am I right? Hashtag relatable. Hashtag boner. In versus mode or other mode? Oh wait, we already read that. No, I have to fight the most honorable man with gun. Dude, this map is the coolest. What? No, that's not honorable. How could you hit a woman? Just deflect the bullets, bro. I guess I could have done that. Am I dead? No, I'm not. No, wait, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Ah, I thought I'd be safe against the wall. I thought his weapon would clink. Yo. Would you play League of Legends? I'd sooner take every drug imaginable. League of Legends will take you to hell. If you play League of Legends, you will not see heaven. No, I would not. I might play Deadlock, though. I keep seeing my friends play Deadlock, and I'm getting FOMO. I'm getting FOMO and jealous. Anybody getting dizzy from this? Because I usually don't get motion sick, but I don't know. Something about the spinning pulse. Something about the colors and the... I'm good. Deadlock has cool characters. I mean, honestly, League has cool characters. Come on. Wait, did I lose? I could have sworn I won that. Stop poking. Sweep the leg. Get him. I win. Deadlock has some cool characters though. I like Mona. I like the Frankenstein guy, Victor. I like Mona the most. Mona's great. I like the ghost girl who has wide hips and bare feet. Not the bare feet part, but I like how she has wide hips. That's cool. I like how she's ghost. I think that's cool. That grave robber girl looks pretty cool. Any girl who hangs out in a graveyard. That's a plus for me. Wait, she's a necromancer? I thought she was just robbing graves because she thought it was fun. I thought I had a kindred spirit. Fuck. Damn it. I killed this girl like in one hit. Truth be fucked, grave robbing is cool. To be frank, TBF. How come people were doing TBF? It took me years to get TBH down. For years I thought TBH meant like truth be heard. And then I found out it was to be honest, like years later. I thought it was truth be heard the whole time. Oh, speaking of graves. Here, fight me over by the graves. Damn it. I thought I was going to outsmart her really well there. Truth be heard is way cooler. You see where I was going there. Itashai Onagaba, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Is it Monday? Happy Monday. To be furred. To be fat. Is she holding a bomb? Is that gonna explode in her hand? Bruh. Bruh, I hit her so many times. Oh, I thought she was holding a bomb. It is Monday. Oh, this is the day Gandalf gets to have his graham cracker. Good for him. Headshot. Nice. He wants to be fat so badly. Is Gandalf still licking his graham cracker? I hope so. Cats live to be like 50. Damn, her feet are huge. I mean, not that I noticed. I mean, it's just... Look at them, they're huge. She's like a Sasquatch. I mean, not that I noticed. She's got those Courage the Cowardly Dog feet. The temptation to just run up to this guy and fight him dishonorably. Never let sleep see many feet. No, true. I don't want to see your feet. I don't think feet are attractive. Did I kill him in one hit? Dude, that guy took me like 5 tries last time. I got him right away. Fucking unk. Fucking chud unk. Fucking chunk. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? No, really, don't show me your feet. I think feet are gross. I don't like them. And don't get me wrong, this isn't like some sort of reverse psychology thing. I'm being genuine. I actually don't like feet. I think feet are gross. Every time I think of feet, I just get Vietnam flashbacks to the McDonald's play area and all the kids who would take their socks off when they went inside. How did I just roll into him and swing like that? I was strong. Is he not going to go demon mode this time? She should go like full Chun-Li Street Fighter 2 ending. It's like, now that he's dead, I'm free to live the life of a beautiful young girl. Yeah, he didn't go big demon mode. When we killed him with the old man, like, he like revealed, it's like, I've been possessed by an evil sword, and there's more evil out there. This girl, he just killed her. I mean, she killed him, and then he just stayed down. He just became a regular corpse. And then she's like, I'm alone and sad. Yo, this is the most PS1 Squaresoft sound music ever. This is something that you would hear when you're exploring the police station in Parasite Eve. Right? Oh, guys, I'll replay Parasite Eve at the end of this year, when New Year's comes around. I'll do it for real. This time, I'm actually going to do the Chrysler Building, and this time, I mean it. I want to see the true ending to that game. Don't play Third Birthday. Okay. I mostly just want to play the Chrysler Building. We played Parasite Eve 1 last year, and it was a lot of fun, but we never did the Chrysler Building or the New Game Plus or anything like that. I know there's a lot of content I didn't see. Makes me a fraud. I'm a fake Parasite Eve fan. I'm the person who played Nier Automata and I ended at ending A. I'm that dude, but with Parasite Eve. I didn't see the other half of that game. I mean, actually, if you end Automata at ending A, that's the equivalent of like walking out at the end of like episode 6 of a 24 episode series. Third Birthday Appreciator spotted. We all like some games that are hated. I like Castlevania 2. I like Castlevania 64. He told me the big twist for third birthday too. Yo. Yo. I wonder if there's like... Here, we'll do it with the main character again. Not again, but like we'll go it again, but this time with the main character, with the regular boy. Mr. Tatsumi. Let's see what his weapons are. He likes the saber and the sledgehammer. Really? That's his pick. Well, we just used the saber, so I guess we have to use the sledgehammer. He just wants to bludgeon people. All right, chill. Also, he doesn't have a sub-weapon. He's the only character who doesn't get one. Sledgehammer, very popular against the Kage ninjas. It's the most stealthy of all the Kage assassins. How are they going to find the body if it's pounded into a bloody pulp? Just crush somebody into a jar of strawberry jam. You like playing the Nier 1 remake and it crashed after like an hour-long opening of Route B before you could get to the save? All right, look, I don't actually blame people who end at Nier Automata Route A. I don't blame them that hard. As long as they play long enough where they play a little bit of 9S's gimmick, and then they see how he plays, and then they go, oh, you know, as long as they understand how 9S plays, I understand. I get it too. I get it. Can I actually be really for real honest with you guys? Like super for real honest? I don't want you guys to hate me for this, okay? So with Nier Automata, I got all the way to, I think, almost the end of the game. Like the end of like every ending. I was playing through, I guess what we can call ending C, I guess. After the big twist, after the really, really big twist happens. No spoilers. After the really, really big twist. And I got to a part where I had to swap back to playing as 9S. And that's when I decided that I was not going to play the game anymore. Because I played through the entire B route with 9S and I hated it. I hate the way he plays. I hate his rhythm or his bullet hell sections. I hate them. And then I finished his regular Route B ending, and I was like, oh, good. I never have to play as him again. And I was wrong. I was wrong. And that's why I decided to drop that game then and there, because I did not want to play as him again. So I never saw the true ending of that game. I hope you guys forgive me. Is that okay? Is it okay if I out myself as a Nier Automata tourist? Are you guys okay? Please forgive me. Please. You guys understand why, though? Like, you can empathize, right? Nobody likes playing as 9S, right? Surely I'm not the only one. But Taro loves his funny little bullet hells. You should make them good, then. You should make them fun. You should make them blend okay into an action gameplay. That's it. You know, they should just blend okay with an action gameplay, right? I'm okay with the main ones. I just want them to blend okay. I don't want to like be in the middle of punching something and then have it swap to a shitty bullet hell for every single enemy. I hate his stupid hacking minigames so much, guys. I hated that shit. I felt like such a little baby dropping that game. I said, screw this. I'm playing Monster Hunter World. And I really just have to go for an entire tour of this place before I'm able to start fighting. Gonna go all on the big tour. Idiot. Nice miss. My god, he's so much faster than me. Probably because I'm carrying around a big sledgehammer. I think if I had a sledgehammer, I'd be slow. What game were you talking about hating? No, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's, I'm talking about Nier Automata. I'm talking about how much I hated playing as 9S. I did hate Nier Automata. I have problems with it. I think that it's a very critically flawed game. but I mean, it has the Tekken guy who made the music. That's pretty cool. I like it when they say, this cannot continue, this cannot continue. I like that. I like a lot of the story reveals. I don't like some of the story reveals. I like a lot of them. It really is the Evangelion of video games. Let me out. Let me out. Get me out of here. You like the Romeo and Juliet interpretation? Man, wait, how do I get out? Yahoo! All right, now we can begin the real fight. The way of Bushido. Bonk. Bonk. Ooh. Bonk. 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 How is he not dead? I've hit him in the fucking skull with a sledgehammer 3 times. Hey, that's not honorable. That's not honorable either. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so slow. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Dude, I'm so slow. Dude, just hit him. There we go. There we go. Hey, hey. I don't think I like the sledgehammer guys. He just starts throwing up. He just goes just fucking vomits everywhere. I'm so fucked up. How could I kill a human? You like characters that are upset about killing? I like it when people kill people. Period. I like it when people kill people and then they have a moment of like, huh, shouldn't I feel bad about this? I'm supposed to feel bad about this, right? I like it when that happens. That's how it was for me. I mean, that's how I imagine it would be for me. Nice save, nice save. Ooh. Come on, kill. Oh my god. The hell? Come on, just kill him. Dude, it feels really hard to get a kill with the sledgehammer. I don't know what it is. Ooh, nice. Let's kill this guy with hammers. I'm trying. I thought killing guys with hammers was easy. Use a special combo. It's like this. I just flopped like a fish. That's the special combo. Just flop on him like a walrus. Did you just throw a fan at me? No, he definitely guarded it. He definitely did. Totally saw him like deflect it. You got lucky? Uh-oh. It's unguardable unless he gets lucky. Ow. Rude? 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 Man, I wish I could stab him. I like playing the Ninja Girl more. I think the Ninja Girl is my favorite. When I'm walking around with a big fat sledgehammer and I'm a big fat 16-year-old boy, I don't know. It seems eh. I don't know about that. I know, I am just dressed like a wrestler. I said that too. Bruh. You like Black Lotus with the rapier? He got that million stabs? For real? Is he stepping on my head? Oh, that is it. This cannot stand. This time, I'm really gonna kill him. Ow. Nice. Get up, get up, get up. I want to go for it. I'm going for it. Hey, you moved. Yeah! Wait, what? Oh, no, he got him. I thought he was going to live for a second. It took a moment for his brain to disconnect from his body. It's like in Resident Evil 4 when you shoot a zombie's head off. It takes a second. No, he's still good. See, I'm going to weaken at Bernie's him. See? See, he's still alive. What's that? You want to go to the beach? Okay. All right, 5-minute ad warning. We got a moment. Gotta keep fighting. In the way of Bushido. This stupid asshole. These guys should definitely be playable. Like this guy especially. Imagine the rage when you whip this character out at the sleepover. It's like, okay, let's play Bushido Blade, but no guns this time. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. There's a way to play as him in versus, as there should be. I'm just holding him up like he's a kitten by his neck. Man, I wish I had extra skin on the back of my neck that people can carry me with. Oh well. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. I want to try too. Oh, look at that shadow tech. Dude, PlayStation 1 shadows. Whoa. Yeah, this game's it. Ow. Rude. Yo. I have the will to fight. I know, I didn't think I'd get here either. Crack his skull in. Get Michael Jackson's head in. He is Michael Jackson. Look at him. Yeah. I don't have no skin. I know. I wish I had any skin. If I had skin, you know what I would do? Is I would like pull it all the time. Can you guys give me your skin so I can pull on it? I want to see how hard I can pull before it tears. Is it okay if I pull on your skin a little? You just look for a game in vintage store, but you assume it's rare? Probably. The hell was that? She tried spinning. Damn. You can have my foreskin. Isn't that a literary technique? Isn't that when you like try to allude to something that's going to happen later in the story? I know, look at her weird, huge feet. I was pointing that out earlier. They are huge, right? They're bigger than my feet. And I got big 16-year-old boy feet. Nice. And now I'm by her feet. I know, like Chun-Li and her weirdly huge hands. Chun-Li's hands are fucked up, guys. Chun-Li's had fucked up hands ever since she went 3D. I swear they weren't that big when she was a sprite. Whoever makes the first move shall be the victor. What? How'd that miss? What? Nice. Ow. Ow. Chun-Li's proportions were normal when she was a sprite. Even her thighs were reasonable. I don't know if I'd say that much. I can still fight. I can still fight. I'm so good. I still got a little rhythm in me. Yeah! Yatta! I feel like I can never get a sledgehammer kill unless I'm bashing their skull in. Wow, just a few minutes ago he had his first kill. Now he's all about the kills. He loves it. It's like, I gotta go kill more people. Ho, 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 ho. Sledgehammer is low on the tier list. Yeah, I don't like it either. I was vibing out that I don't like Sledgehammer earlier. Just mash high attack. Just mash head attack. Just keep mashing head attack. One of these is gonna connect. Nice. I told you. Just keep mashing head attack. Just mash his head in. Just pretend like you just got the just pretend. Just pretend. Oh. I was trying to roleplay like I was playing Smash Brothers and just picked up the hammer. The stupid wall got in my way. No. Not the wall. What is this, Dark Souls? Mind if a white boy bring out a bit of rhythm? Ooh. Go offensive. Oh. I'm gonna get him this time. This time I'm really gonna do it. Yo! I got my plan. Yeah, BJ! Hey, yeah, cha, shmee! Oh. My legs hurt. Ya, shmee! Hey, ya, sha, shmee! Bonk. Shmee! Nice! The super attack worked this time. Shmee! Remember how we spent 2 hours on the final boss of Little Ralph last week? Remember how agonizing that was? I've killed this guy 3 times now. Feels like years have passed since my first kill, but really it was only 20 minutes. You sure about that, Mr. Sledgehammer? He's using his non-canon weapon. Well, he took that guy's sword, right? That's what he's holding. Oh. What's that walk animation? What the fuck? Why was his legs like that? You're just shooting his ass out. He started just swoogeting out. Now I know how to kill. And he just goes full monkey mode. All right, we're going to take another short break. I'm going to go take a fat piss. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB. waiting. You just read the title of the stream / the YouTube VOD for the YouTube VOD viewers out there. And now you know why people were mentioning For Honor. I was also mentioning For Honor. We were all mentioning For Honor. Also, this game is about what else? Honor. What is For Honor about? Honor. Wait, is For Honor about honor? I count as people? Do I? I thought I was just an idea. I'm not even here. I'm a concept in my own head. My own head invented me, which is why I am. Isn't that what Nietzsche's about? I think, therefore I am? Bashing people's head in with hammers? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go bash in more people's heads. This game's all right. I think I'm going to try out Bushido Blade 2 probably next week, just to check out, like, if it's any different. For Honor is about killing the fuck out of other feuds. Isn't there, like, a weird fourth? Because, like, For Honor has a story. Like, it's like, for whatever reason, the god of war summons together 3 different societies from different times and lands to fight each other. There's, like, a story with it, right? Isn't there, like, another one that got introduced later? Wait, who have we not done? We didn't do Mikado's. We didn't do Black Lotus. And we didn't do Kanuki. Wait, did we do Black Lotus? No, we have not. We haven't done Black Lotus. We haven't done Mikado. And we haven't done Kanuki. An earthquake placed the 3 continents together and they started killing each other. What? No, no. It wasn't an earthquake. That's not. That's not what happened. That's stupid. They added Chinese people later. Ooh, For Honor had its own Chinese time in its life. Yeah, and For Honor's story. Yeah, I want Green Man Gaming to explain the story of For Honor. Here we go. They have a desperate struggle for land. Wait, what's with? Huh? I thought there was like an evil god. There was like an evil god who like collected them together. There's this person named Apollon who's like a knight. They're a knight, and they're not connected with the other knights. They're a different knight. That's kind of lame. They could have come up with someone else. Her armor is hard as fuck, though. She looks cool. I'm trying to make it better than it is. So here's how I would have written the For Honor story. Yeah, her armor's pretty cool. She looks cool. I don't know, maybe it's a story for a multiplayer game that they just like tacked on and then ignored it subsequently after that. Why am I paying attention to it? It's like I'm looking into the story of Street Fighter V. Like, why bother? Kanuki I have no interest in, so let's do Black Lotus. I guess we'll just do all of them. All right, Black Lotus is definitely going to be a longsword user. I mean, a saber user. I mean, a rapier user. Definitely, right? Let's see. Black Lotus. He likes the katana and the rapier. Okay. Sorry to break the illusion of it being interesting. I know I needed that. I needed you to tell me. Sleepsy, it's a multiplayer Ubisoft game. The story doesn't matter. I needed to hear that. I needed to hear it. He is the blue-eyed samurai. Yeah, I have his moves list here. It's low stance. Low stance, circle, circle, pause, circle. Wait, no, it says circle, circle, comma, circle. Where's the comma button? Guys, I feel stupid. I'm looking at my PlayStation controller and I can't find the comma button. Oh, shit, wait. I wasn't supposed to kill her. Shit. Shit. I was supposed to go to the well first. Is there still time? Shit. Maybe there's still time. Maybe we can run off to the next person. Fuck. Man, I really am the main character of Princess Bride, though. Look at him. He's literally him. He's literally the Dread Pirate Captain Roberts. Alright, bye. Later. Why is the well so goddamn important, Sleepsy? Because for whatever reason, if you don't fight people in the well, then you can't continue the story. If you fight them normally, then you get, like, the bad ending. You have to go to the well. I don't know why, but you have to. Princess Bride is great. Yeah, Columbo's the grandfather. He goes, hey, one more thing. Let me read you a story. Yeah, my wife's got a story. Let me read you that story. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Farewell, Togake. Skedaddle onwards. Togake, the kind of guy to say, better skedaddle when they leave. Togake the kind of guy to say, well, time to hit the dusty trail when they leave. Togake the kind of guy to wiggle their fingers around when they see a box of donuts, say, ooh, don't mind if I do. I thought the game had more than... No, there are other stages, but story mode mostly takes place on this one giant stage. But there are other stages when you're in versus mode. Calling you out. I got your number. Clocked you. In Bushido Blade, PlayStation 1, the well is critical, hidden in symbolic location used to find the best aimings. It represents an alternative path to victory that emphasizes survival and escape over the mindless slaughter of comrades. It's symbolic. That's beautiful. I didn't think of it that way. I thought it was more about like uncovering the mystery of this place that I've escaped to. You're reminded of Fallout 76 and you came to a horrible realization. It's reverse 6-7. Whoa. Whoa. Dude, shut the fuck up. Have you told anyone else? You gotta be quiet about that. They're gonna kill you if they know you found out their secret. You gotta go to the media. You gotta find the toppest people involved and get the story published before they get you. Shh. Your time is limited. You gotta escape. You guys ever think about how Bethesda announced Elder Scrolls 6 like a month after Fallout 76 came out? And you think that they only announced Elder Scrolls 6 as like a way of trying to get away from the bad press they were getting for Fallout? Or is that just me? Am I the only one who thinks that? Welcome in, Necromatic Nail. Itashimase. You played the demo of this game aeons ago? It's pretty cool. That's a goal. Girl thinks she's really gonna get me. Girl thinks she really has a chance. It's crazy how people are like unironically Fallout 76 fans though. As much as I hate Bethesda, I guess I could admire that they never stopped supporting Fallout 76. Now there's like, you know, it's like, wow, we got expansions from the Fallout TV show and stuff. Yeah, there are VTubers who stream it. VTubers who stream it without it being a joke. See, when that game came out, people only played it as a joke, as a way of making fun of it. But now people play it because they actually kind of like it. Makes me think, you know, maybe if Concord got like a good few years, maybe people would have liked it. Maybe there would have actually been some genuine Concord heads out there. They just killed it too early. Itashimase, Spirit Eater 117. Welcome. Thank you for streaking. You ever think about Half-Life 3 will never come out because Gabe has a deep-seated number for the fear of the number 3 because of ghosts that killed him in Japan? Welcome in, Wary XP. Itashimase, welcome. Sorry. Let me pause the game. Welcome. If it's your first time meeting me, hello there. I'm Sleepsy. I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I like playing retro games and weird games and variety games and action games. I'm a variety streamer, but I like playing a lot of old games. Welcome. Thank you for rating, Weary XP. Thank you. How was, it's just going to say retro. You were streaming retro, weren't you? How was retro, dude? I called it. I fucking called it. I said they were streaming retro and I called it. How was retro? Did you have fun? Thank you so much for rating and for sharing your community and for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for rating. I found you last week and I was like, wow, they're cool. This person's like a cool retro streamer. I needed to follow them. So thanks for rating me back. Have you seen the For Honor but a 90s one? This is basically For Honor but 90s if you think about it. Kinda. It's a fighting game, but it's all about martial combats and people can die instantly. Kinda, right? Like a little bit. If you really squint, really squint, it kinda is. Oh, you? Yeah, you. Never? For real though. On God. If you're wondering why I'm running away like I'm coward, it's because I am a coward. Also, I'm trying to find the secret ending. There's a secret ending, but you gotta like run in and find a well. You're playing King Kong for the PlayStation 2? Whoa, that game's weird. I played that game one time and I had a great time with it, but it was weird. I should go back and play that game again. It reminds me of that one game, Donkey Kong. It reminds me of that game because it has a monkey in it. It's rough. You like the Kong bits? You're playing as like first-person Adrian Brody in that game, huh? You have to like imagine that you look exactly like beloved American actor Adrian Brody. You're in a well? You fell down here because you pushed me down? I'm sorry. I only pushed you down there because you kept talking about how much you like Sadako and how much you need a girl who looks like Sadako. So I thought I'd make your dream come true. I thought you would be grateful. I thought you'd be like, gee, Sleepsy, Sadako is down here. Thanks for pushing me down into this well. I finally found a wife. But no, instead it's like, boo-hoo, I broke my arm. Boo-hoo, it's dark down here. Boo-hoo. A little gratuity, please. Is that the guy who played Jack? No, I think Jack was Jack Black. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe if it's me, but if I was a movie guy, if I made movies, I'd make it a hard rule that nobody can ever, like, no characters in the movie can have the same name as any of the actors, because then it just gets confusing. Because then you talk about Jack, and it's like, are you talking about Jack Black, or are you talking about Jack the character? That's just too confusing. You know who needs a video game? The great American Ryan Gosling film, Drive. That needs a game. You say great American. I guess it was filmed in American. It was filmed by, or made by a Norwegian guy. Or no, he's not Norwegian. He's Dutch. Made by a Dutch guy and starring a Canadian guy. It's fake American. Wait, how do I... Wait, hang on. Wait, I gotta remember how to get in the well. How do I jump? Yahoo! The jump is so jank. Jack Black was calling you Jack, so it was really weird. Everyone's just jacking you run. That is weird. I like how Adrian Brody became shirtless and ripped at the end of Predators. Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh? What? Excuse me? You know the last Chris Pratt movie, Mercy? Oh, that's the one where it's like, I didn't kill my wife. Someone else killed my wife. I didn't see that movie. Oh, fuck, I died instantly. No. That's why this is For Honor. His name is Chris Raven. That's crazy. What was the stupidest name I heard recently? There was a really dumb one we saw on stream. I don't remember what. Whoa, oh my god. Matches go quick in this game. My characters just progressively get more fucked up. They're gonna be in a body cask at the end. I'm gonna get her eventually. It's all about a war of attrition. One of these is gonna get her. I told you! What did I say? Wait, is she alive? No, I told you! I think about John Matrix a lot. Wait, is that his name? Because Nero's not his name, right? Whoa, this is just like that one game, Deadliest Warrior for the Xbox 360, available on Xbox Live Arcade. Dude, I played the shit out of that game. That game sucked ass. I played the shit out of that game. I was a huge fan of that show. Game sucked ass. Whoa, damn it. He struck first. You like the Twitter account that's just called Real Names? I think about Doug Bowser a lot. Why did Nintendo hire Bowser? That's just bad for OpSec. Like that. One of these gonna hit you. One of these gonna get him. Ba 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 ba. I kind of like the rapier. This is good. Deadliest Warrior with Death Battle for dads. Yeah, you would watch it, you'd be like, dude, it's like real history though, bro. It's like real history, dude. Dude, it's like they got guys and they know real history. Like they wahahaha. They bring on these weapons experts and they like hit up a gel ballistics thing and then they do the math and they're like, whoa, dude, this would like kill somebody, bro. And this is the part of the game, if you're just joining us, where a guy has a gun. I don't know why we end up in like a modern city. I don't know why. I think For Honor needed a character like this. They should have had a faction that's just like a regular guy with a gun. He's just doing... Damn it, he got me. Is this guy gay? He's a little fruity? I don't know. He's just a dude. I wonder if they hired Doug Bowser for his name. How do you even fight an opponent that moves like this? You'll never catch me. You can't follow my moves. Behind, front, behind, front, behind, front. It's over. This match is finished. That was the way of the Bushido. Way of Blicky never fails a true warrior. Dude, they should bring Deadliest Warrior back. The show was honestly lit.
Hanzaki? Yahari kare no meirei ka?
Man, never could handle him. And now we go to the beach. I'm gonna be poking my sword in front of me, and if you walk into it, it's your own fault. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Okay, but I'm gonna keep poking my sword in front of me, and if you walk in, it's your own fault, okay? Nice. Ooh. They did IRA versus Al-Qaeda once. Yeah, that's the funny episode. That's the one where, like, you get that meme of the guy getting exploded in the car. Where he sees that the IRA has a bomb, and the IRA is like laughing at him and poking at him while he's stuck in the car. And he goes, "Ah!" That's where that one's from. We watched that clip on stream. It made me laugh so hard I almost cried. I think, like, for that episode, like, for the IRA's, like, explosive, they literally just said he has a car bomb. I like that. Light the Hero, thank you very much for following. You're quite the doll face, aren't you? Charlie Booker watching the Nazis and Deadliest Warrior, and that was the funniest thing ever. I like how they made the American military squad lose one time in the entire, like, 3-season series. And because they made them lose one time, they got so many messages of hatred from the Green Berets that they, like, decided never to make the Americans lose ever again. Got her. I like this game, but it is definitely like a party game that you play with your friends at a sleepover for like an hour to an hour and a half most. I don't think it's, like, it has this, like, complicated veneer to it, but when you get into matches and it's, like, their last few seconds, it's hard for some of those things to really shine. It's not like Sam Show. Like, Sam Show still can end in a single hit, but most of the time they end up feeling like regular fighting game matches. That's why you won't see this at Evo. Whoa! How come none of those hit? Come on, fight back! The Americans are only allowed to lose to Goku. Even then, that's not true. Death Battle always makes Goku lose. Goku's lost every single death battle. What's Sam Show? Sam Show is short for Samurai Showdown, which is a fighting game about samurai. It's really good. Oh, Dread Pirate Roberts. You've lost everything. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
This is the Bushido.
Dude, imagine if you were playing Street Fighter and like at the end of arcade mode, the character you're playing as fucking killed himself on screen. Damn. I wonder if that guy shows up in the next game. I wonder if he's in Bushido Blade 2. Damn. I really like how the music was going hard. Whoever's playing the Koto at the end of that was going hard. Wait, I don't think that was a Koto. I think that was a Shamisen. To quote Danny DeVito, suicide is badass. Oops. Don't kill yourself, guys. Hey, this is Sleepsy telling you guys, don't kill yourself. That's a personal request. Are these the same guys that made Soul Blade? No. Soul Blade, I don't remember who made Soul Blade. Who made Soul Blade, guys? Because this is made by Square and Lightweight. Made Soul Blade?
Go!
I know Namco, but who else? Project Soul? Did Project Soul get bought out by somebody else later? Oh, it is Namco. No, Project Soul was always Namco. Oh, I thought they were like a different studio that got brought. Imagine the story of Miyamoto. In the end, he just seppukus himself on the beach watching the sunset. What, after he killed his best rival, Sasaki Kojiro? You couldn't do that. Musashi Miyamoto had a kid he had to take care of. He was a father. He had to go home and be a family guy. He can't just kill himself on the beach. Leave his son all alone. Musashi Miyamoto was an honorable sword saint. He had to go write books and poetry and stuff. And be a father and a family guy. That's always the weirdest thing to me in like Japanese history. It's that like Musashi Miyamoto, like from all we can tell, was like definitely a real dude, but Sasaki Kojiro probably wasn't. Like the whole myth with Musashi Miyamoto, the sword saint, is that he had this cool, honorable duel on the beach with this other samurai. But like, from what we can tell, that other samurai didn't exist. That duel didn't happen. that got made up later by like a big Musashi Miyamoto fanboy 100 years later. He made up his own OC to go duel this historical figure, and then we just kept carrying on that OC. Yeah, I guess we'll do Kanoki's next. I'm guessing Kanoki's a sledgehammer guy. This guy's huge. He's a broadsword and sledgehammer. Ooh, I guess we could do a broadsword. I don't think we've used that one yet. Maybe he fought his inner demons on the beach. I don't even know if he went to a beach. For all we know, Musashi Miyamoto hated the water. He hated sand. He thought it was coarse and rough and got everywhere. Musashi was a compulsive liar that was rather large, so people never questioned him. Oh, he was cool. He was cool. He had two-sword style, and nobody ever used the two-sword style. Everyone thought the two-sword style was stupid, but Musashi Miyamoto knew how to do it. Because he was the old wise sword saint. I am mature and can be trusted with authorial intent over history. He beat up a dude and murdered him with a bodor. No, he used its two-sword style. Invented by him. Don't slander my goat. You guys should read Vagabond, by the way. This is your reminder to read Vagabond. Vagabond is peak. I really like Sasaki Kojiro in Vagabond too. He's like the prettiest man who's ever lived. He's deaf and he doesn't say any words and he's sad because he's dying. I really like Sasaki Kojiro in Vagabond. I like Ukyo in Sam's show as well. Did the author ever finish Vagabond? No, but that's okay, you know? Like, Mayura never finished writing Berserk, but it's not like you would ever tell anybody they shouldn't read Berserk because it doesn't have an ending, would you? I wouldn't tell people that. I would tell people, hey, Berserk doesn't have an ending, but you should still read it. So what if Vagabond doesn't have an ending? Okay, all right, to give context to Vagabond. Okay, so Vagabond, you follow Musashi Miyamoto, right? You like a historical fantasy version of Musashi Miyamoto, and you follow him for like dozens of volumes. And then at the end, he's meeting up with Sasaki Kojiro and this other samurai, and they're going to have a duel on the beach, like a big fight. And you know it's going to be a fight to the death. As soon as they are about to start their duel, cut. Next volume, it's starting out like years in the past. And instead you're following Sasaki Kojiro, this complete other samurai. And you're following him for volumes and everything that leads up to this duel on the beach. It's all building up to the duel on the beach. And you never get there. You never get there. It's so frustrating. But you guys should still read it. You guys should still read it despite that, because everything else is amazing. It's not just the art is amazing. He's Inoue. I always forget how to pronounce his name. Inoue. Inoue has always been like an amazing artist. You guys should also read Slam Dunk. In case you guys like fun basketball sports dramas, you guys should read Slam Dunk. You guys should read Slam Dunk. And you guys should read Real, which is also a very good sports drama. He's always been an amazing artist and amazing writer. His only problem is that he doesn't know how to write an ending. Whenever he gets to an ending, he gets nervous. He's like, I'm done. I'm going hiatus now. But he knows how to write an amazing story regardless. They could easily make a Musashi anime based on him being a lovable, bumbling fool that ends up doing unintentional cool things like Trigun. I think that's my favorite thing in Trigun, is that when you first start watching Trigun, you actually think that Vash is just a bumbling idiot and is just incredibly lucky. Like, he's really good at even tricking everybody, including the audience, into thinking that he's just a lucky idiot. It takes a while before you recognize that he's actually really good at what he does. He's so good at what he does that he tricks everybody into thinking he's bad at it. First half of Trigun is good. I like the second half too. I know some people don't like it when it gets serious, but I like it when it gets serious. I like the second half of Trigun. I like it when Nicholas D. Wolfwood gets like more importance in the story. I like the last duel. I like everything that builds up to it. I think the whole narrative issue of Vash doesn't want to kill people because he thinks life is sacred, and the entire villain just wants Vash to kill people. I think that's interesting. And I think Nicholas D. Wolfwood is the prettiest man ever made. But that's besides the point. Damn, I wish Trigun, whatever that 3D Trigun show, I wish it wasn't the way it was. I wish it wasn't the way it was, you know? They skipped the orgy plant with the knives? They should have kept it in. Cowards. Wait. Yahoo! I like Meryl. Meryl's great. I like Millie. I like all the characters. Trigun is just nothing but great characters. There's a 3D Trigun. Yeah, there's a 3D Trigun a few years ago, and it looked ugly. They changed all the designs. Actually, I think Millie isn't in it. There's no Millie. Meryl's there. But Meryl doesn't look like Meryl. Vash doesn't look like Vash. Nobody looks like anybody. And it's a completely, like, different OC story. They removed Millie for just some dude. Is Nicholas in the 3D Trigun show? I don't know. I didn't really look too much into it. It looked ugly. Like, that show looked really ugly to me. Millie's back. She is? She's gonna get tired eventually. Trust the process. Just trust in the process, guys. She'll get sick of this. Give her a second. She's gonna get tired. Wait. That's a stupid wall. Hang on. I gotta get a little further away from the wall. There we go. Nice! I like the broadsword. Just a good heavy sword. Babushka. Damn, calling her an old hag too in her home language. Get out of here, grandma. It's like that one meme about the alien talking to Teto. Retard. What the fuck? Broadsword versus halberd. Ooh, wait, hang on. Let's just take a nap. Let's just all take a breather. Damn it. I didn't think she'd be able to get me. That was dishonorable. You have no honor. Whoa! Easy now. Wow! My eye! You're not gonna get away with this! I'm trying to hit it out of her hand. Like, not hit it out of her hand, but like throw her off balance. Like that. Nice! Like that. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Dude, let her stab me? I wouldn't. I think if she stabbed me, it would really hurt. I'd probably make a big embarrassing sound effect like Tom from Tom and Jerry. I'd probably scream and go, ouch! I would not want her to stab me, and I wouldn't let it happen. Although I do often fantasize about like a big blade or sword or like maybe a piece of rebar flying through my stomach. I do fantasize about like slowly bleeding out like that. Whenever I'm having trouble sleeping, I imagine I'm either being crushed by rubble or I have like a piece of rebar sticking through my stomach or I'm impaled on like a spike or something and I have to stand perfectly still. It helps me sleep. Looks like you gotta reload. Would you let this man shoot you? Yes. Does it even matter who does it at this point? Or are you just trying to get impaled? He was in the middle of saying something before I murdered him. No, he was just saying reload, reload. Out of ammo, reload. Clang. Clang, clang. Nice. Clang. Got him. Get out of here, Mikey. Later, Mr. Jackson. Shoot outside the screen. Take cover. Reload. Don't even know who that is. Bruh, who the fuck are these people? Who the fuck is this dude? Bruh, who the fuck is she? What? Wait, did I win? Did I win? Did I get her? I can't believe I won. I thought all of that was my blood. That looks like my blood, right? Like it explodes out of me. Whoa. What a waste of a life. He's growing wise through his killing. Killing has made him understand life. Watch me first try this dude. Honestly, I thought I wasn't gonna like this dude, but I gave him the broadsword, and I think I really like him with the broadsword. I think I just like his sword. It's nice. Wait, did I one-shot him? First try? First try? Let's go. I got this game down. Ooh, is he gonna go demon mode now?
こいつのせいで師範代が狂ったのか。まだ息があるか。おい、教えろ。なぜブラックロータスに俺のふるさとで一族皆殺しをさせた。おい。教えるわけにはいかんな。
His eyebrows are so bushy. He looks like a Kaishi villain.
師範代。
What an asshole. No, honestly, if somebody killed me and is like asking me questions afterwards, I'm like, dude, you killed me. I'm not gonna tell.
うつせみがそう言ってたな。畜生。力が湧いてこねえ。空が青い。琉球の空を思い出すな。琉球紫でも飛んできそうだぜ。
Purple butterfly? Damn, this dude didn't even know why his village got killed. And he's like, it's kind of beautiful outside. Reminds me of my hometown, where all my family got killed. Oh, I wonder why they died. Ooh, it's beautiful. And bro just dies. Or he doesn't die, he just finishes his story just like completely with the same amount of information he had at the beginning. If someone killed me, say, my death is only the beginning. Now you'll never find the... You saw cute fan art of Johnny Joestar riding Gold Ship? Ooh, but not in that way? Oh, cute. Is it like a piggyback ride? I don't know. I've often wondered what it would be like to be killed. I've often thought, like, what would I say to somebody who's killing me? And of course, I guess that matters if I, like, know the person or not. But I don't think any of us know what's going to be like to die. I think the most common emotion people feel when they die is probably surprise. Probably surprise and shock at, like, really, this is how it's going to be. Don't make fan art that way. No, the Japanese Yakuza that control the Japanese horse track gambling are going to come and they're going to kill you. They're going to take your thumbs. They're going to break your kneecaps. Don't do it. Also link it. You can't just be talking about the fan art. You got to link it. Share with the class. Come on, Badger. Share with the rest of the class. Don't be hoarding your Johnny Joestar Gold Ship fan art to yourself now. We only have one more character we have to do before we've done everybody's story mode. I don't think we unlock anything, but, you know, we're kind of just piecing together everybody's story bit by bit. It's not like we're going to unlock the true path, the way of the Bushido, or anything. The Yakuza being mad about the horse girl fan art is the stupidest thing you've heard in a while, but it's real as hell. It's real as hell, dude. Okay, I'll get the link, you better, or else I'm going to ban you, and you're never going to be allowed here again. You better. I thought we were learning about the Bushido. Well, we are. Through all these little vignettes of stories, we're slowly learning about the real way of the Bushido. Alright, give her main. Time to bust out her main. What are the other swords we never did? We did katana, rapier. We're going to give her the Naginata, but there are 8 weapons in this game. We did Sledgehammer. We did Nodachi. Did we never do Longsword? I guess we never did Longsword. Oh well. Giving her the Naginata. Time to bust out my main. Who's the cute girl who hands her the weapon? Can we play as her? Can we get her added to Smash? I want that cute weapon girl to get added. I like her pigtails.
このまま念を放っておくわけにはいかない。誰かが止めねば。
You know, because everybody, like whoever you play as is going to be the person who betrays the clan and runs away, it always just makes it seem like nobody likes being in this clan. No one likes being a Kage. Everyone has problems with being a Kage. It's like that one coworker who quits before everybody else. They're like, all right, fine, fair enough. Fair enough, I get it. Hang on, wait, let me check out her special moves. Normal stance, forward, forward, triangle. Gotcha. Wait, like that. And... what was the other thing? Oh, like that. Blech. 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 This weapon's so slow, guys. Oh shit. This is so slow. I'm just a Kage in the machine. I forgot we have to go to the well. Time for my big run. He's never gonna catch me. I'm an evasive little girl. I like how they put the entire character model for weapon selection. I do too. I like a character select with personality. I'm trying to think, what's like my favorite character select in any fighting game? Because there's so many good ones. Like, obviously, like Marvel vs. Capcom 2's is like one of the best. Like, that one has so much going on. All right, let me peek this. Let me take a peek. I like her face in this. She's hitting that freak face. She's going. Also, he's not being ridden. He's just being carried. I thought it was going to be like a piggyback. Little freaky horse. Yeah, that's pretty cute. I think this person has a type. I'm looking at their art, and they seem to have a type. Also this? Let me see here. Oh yeah, see, this is what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be like this. Oh yeah, deixa atacar my little soul. No creas que no me cuanto. Cuante. Sorry. Fake ass Mexican over here. Oh yeah. Surprised we still haven't gotten philosopher or president figures. Welcome in, Dunsparce friends. Welcome. Oh, president fighters. Oh, yeah, president fighters would go lit. I'm maining Taft. My boy Taft is going to come on and destroy everybody. Wait, who is the tallest president? Who's the grappler of the presidents? I feel like Taft would be a grappler. Oh, Abe Lincoln was the tallest. Damn. I don't think Abe Lincoln would be a grappler, though. Ooh, Lyndon Johnson is the second tallest. He's only half an inch shorter than Lincoln. Lyndon Johnson would definitely be a grappler. Like Lyndon Johnson, famously, he would give people the Johnson treatment, and that is, whenever he wanted to talk to somebody about politics, he would invite them over to the White House. He would bring them into his hot tub and skinny dip in the hot tub with him. He would like get naked and show off his giant penis, and then he'd get in the naked hot tub and be like, "Well, let's talk about that foreign policy." Yeah, Johnson would be definitely like a huge like grappler for sure. He'd be the Hugo. When Taft gets hits, it absorbs them into his fat. Yeah. Taft gets super armor for sure. Let's see who's the shortest. James Madison. Ooh, Martin Van Buren being 5'6". That makes sense. I didn't think James Madison would be 5'4". Why did we ever elect a manlet into office? Yeah, sure, he wrote the Constitution, whatever. Fucking manlet. Taft is a sumo. Yeah, Taft is he's Honda. Taft would bring out the Honda for sure. Donald Trump is actually number 3 in terms of tallest. He's 6'3". I didn't know he was that big. Let's see. We have a a five-way tie for the fifth tallest. A five-way tie between Chester A. Arthur, George Washington, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, George H.W. Bush, and Bill Clinton. All of them five-way tie. Crazy. Isn't it weird how we got two presidents that were the exact same height back to back? George H.W. and Bill Clinton, exactly 6'2". Lincoln would play like Hugo? No, I don't think he would play like Hugo. Lincoln doesn't seem like a Hugo type. Like, I know he's huge, but I feel like Lincoln would be like, he would be very poke heavy. Like, I don't think Lincoln would go for grapples. I think Lincoln would have moves where he like stretches his legs out. Like he has like big boot, like a real big boot, or like he bends down and pokes you with his hat. Like that's how Lincoln would play. He'd be very poke heavy. People made Lincoln and Hugo, and he played like Andre. I don't know. I like poke Hugo or poke Lincoln. I like a good set play Lincoln. Who'd be the Dan of the roster? Who's that guy who died of pneumonia after like a month? That guy. What was that? Was that Garfield? That was Harrison? Yeah, William Harrison would be the Hibiki. He'd be that guy. Andre was all round Hugo, though. Lincoln was tall, but pretty slim. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Lincoln's too skinny to... And also he has, like, a high-pitched voice. I know Lincoln is known for talking like this 4 and several years ago. But I think Lincoln actually talked like this. Based on historical records. It's just our pop culture image of Lincoln is that he's very deep-voiced. Apparently, Lincoln also liked dirty jokes. Like, Lincoln was known for a lot of things, but apparently dirty jokes is one of his specialties. Him and what's that guy's name? Who was I just talking about? Oh yeah, him and Johnson. Man, imagine being brought over for the Johnson treatment nowadays. That'd scare me. Real question is, which president had that dog in him? Obama. Obama had that fucking dog in him. Lincoln would fight like Cody. Oh, maybe. I was thinking Lincoln might fight like Venom in Guilty Gear. I was thinking like that. Johnson actually hated dick jokes. He hated giving people the Johnson treatment. How come he was always going naked? How come he would invite people over to the White House and be like, let's go naked in my hot tub then? I bet he loved talking about dicks. So he had a giant cock. Yeah, he was always showing people his giant cock. You can't do that. You're not supposed to do that. Johnson, stop showing people your giant Johnson. Stop it. Oh, I bet Tricky Dick, I bet Rich Nixon, he would be like Arachne in Blaze Blue. He'd be a shitty Zoner-esque character. He'd be a fucker that you hate. Yeah, he'd play like Arachne. Lincoln did old school wrestling. He had to stab a guy with a stick. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. You get the image. Teddy Roosevelt. Oh, yeah, Mr. Roosevelt. He had the most dogs inside him. Dude, what about, what was the other one? Franklin Roosevelt, he should play like Bedman. Because he's in a wheelchair. He should play like Bedman. Yeah. Dude, I think we have a real roster going. All right, who are the characters who absolutely 100% have to be in there, right? Like, all right, we have our 16 character roster going. Guaranteed are obviously like George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Franklin Roosevelt, and Teddy Roosevelt. Those are like the 4 guarantees. Yeah, Big Washy's got to be there. Big Washy's obviously going to be the Shoto character, okay? Like, no way around it. He's got to be the Shoto. That's the rules. Gonna get dizzy. I'm getting dizzy. Nixon would be the last boss. I don't know about last boss. I think Nixon should just be the shit character you hate. He's the Temmie. Fight Rushmore. Ooh, wait a minute. You're cooking. Wait a minute. He almost got me there. Almost got me. You gotta be a little faster than that. Ooh. Who's the dedicated zoner, though? Obama, maybe? Because drone strikes? Maybe nobody from this century. Maybe nobody newer than Bill Clinton. How about that? Just to keep it safe. I don't think I can climb anymore. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, I think I lost my ability to climb once he took my legs. Whoa! Okay, that's not cool. That's just not cool. JFK? JFK's the anti-zoner. JFK's the anti-zoner. He gets zoned out once, dies immediately. I forgot about Kennedy. What would Kennedy's moveset be, honestly? What would he even do? None? I don't know. I think a super where he like drives over you with the car. I don't know. I kind of like that idea. I think a super where the big convertible comes out and he and Jacqueline run you over with the car. I think that's kind of fire. I think that should be a super for sure. I don't know what his playstyle would be, but I think he should run you over with his convertible with his wife. It's ironic that games give female characters superior elevation when they have boobs. Actually, this character is pretty slow. The character I'm playing as, she's kind of slow. She's pretty strong. She actually hits really hard, though. Like, look at how much faster this guy is than me. Oh, God. Gotta trick him out. Yeah, she is the smallest. I am the shortest. I'm like 5 foot... I mean, I'm still like 5'6", though. That's not that short. Yeah, I'm like a short little powerhouse. Yeah, there we go. Like, I'm faster than the old man, for sure. I'm faster than him. And I think if this character, the guy who's like, I'm fighting, was carrying a slightly heavier weapon, I'd be faster than him. But I am carrying literally the slowest weapon in the game. Come on, wait. Wait. There we go. I think it's, no, second slowest weapon in the game. Second to the sledgehammer. Come on, come on. Wait, I want to check. Just want to check my moves. Wait, I'm just checking my move. Wait. I'm just checking my move. Just checking my move. Checking my move. Checking my move. Checking my move. Burr, burr. 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 Forward R2, X or square. Wait, X or triangle. Forward R2 and then X or triangle. And then forward, triangle. Cool. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Honestly, that high stance pose is really cool. She just puts it by her side. She's cool. Damn. She doesn't spare them, too. She just goes for the kill. Doesn't even talk to their dead body and say, "Go men." Nice. I'd love to play this with friends. Yeah, that's her her unique attack on her Naginata. Ooh, nice. It's like a really quick like elbow jab. It's a nice change because the Naginata is really slow. Hi! Go men. Gun guy? Is it the guy with the gun? It is the guy with the gun. Shimina. Ow. Fuck. I was waiting for him to run out of ammo. I screwed up. Yo! Yo, is that hit scan? Do you think this is hit scan or do you think it actually has a bullet to it? I bet it's hit scan. Oh shit. Are you done? You only have to hit him once. You don't even have to kill him. I like that. You could... Genuine glass cannon.
彼も操られているのね。
Now you must face me. Now you must take down Lu Bu. Oh, you doing flips and stuff, huh? Cha, pop, pop, pop. Just push him back into the water. Just get him. He'll drown eventually. Let the sharks grab him. They'll smell his blood. And they'll pull him back into the depths of the ocean where he belongs. This will work eventually. This is going to play out. This is going to work out. Come on. Ooh, I think I got him. Wait, what? Bruh. Okay, now I'm on the defensive. No! We're evenly matched. It's a true rival battle. No! No! All right, let's take a short little ad break. I'm not actually going to leave, though. I'll just stay here and yap. We can just stay here and yap for a second instead. Because we got to take a little ad break. Don't worry, I'll be here. You guys won't miss anything if you're subscribed. And if you are, you won't miss anything. Anyway. Irashai, Sura Bishido. There'll be a battle, and a battle where there can be no winner. Who will win? I lost. He did. He won. It's over. It's so over. It's done. Oh well. Give it a second. Yeah, I know exactly what movie I want to watch tomorrow, too. I want to watch a Sabu movie. I want to watch that movie Monday. We'll watch that in the Discord if you guys are there. You know, now would be a good time to maybe play the trailer. You've been playing Wizardry Variants Daphne, huh? Yeah, this is the movie we're watching in the Discord tomorrow. We watched a Drive by the same director last year, and that movie was really good. Just pretend like you can understand Japanese, so. If you've never seen Sabu, Sabu is a really talented Japanese director. He makes a lot of really fun crime movies. It's like a Japanese Tarantino, except less fetishy, more talented. Dude, the most cartoony penis sound effect music that they can possibly use. Hey! I haven't seen a single barefoot. Well, you did see. Wait. Hang on a second. I know there's a shoe on, but hang on a second. Is that ankle I see? Hey. There's a foot underneath that shoe. Oh god, just imagine. Dude, it probably has 5 toes on it. I bet all the toes have toenails too. What a funky. Yeah, we'll watch that tomorrow in the Discord. Damn, I thought that ad was going to be longer. I'm trying to take it up for the ad. Here, let's see what I have. What does White Monster even do to you? Nah. What are my recommendations? Can you beat Half-Life without running? Yeah, probably. Probably. Mon? I know. Day? I know. Sad. Today is Monday. How about a raccoon eating grapes? Well, it's too late. The ad's done. Let me see. And a raccoon eating grapes can't be that good, can it? You know, I had my doubts, but I gotta admit, this is pretty sweet. I like his owner. His owner's just in the background going, yeah. Yeah, eat that shit. Yeah. Fucked up how raccoons are domesticated, man. It's fucked up. They look so domesticatable. Look at it. That's the most domesticatable little guy I've ever seen. They're too smart. Little beast. He's wondering where all the grapes went. Oh, he found one more. Yeah, friend. Not friend. Why in friend shape? I wonder that every day. Wow, there's a 10-hour edit of it. No way. We could watch this go for 10 hours. Crazy. Look at that. Dude, 10 hours of this. Incredible. It's kind of like domesticating a VTuber. Let them be feral. Dude, I thought my little e-girl GF from my LDR would eventually learn how to shower and do the dishes. Instead, they just play League of Legends all day. Where'd I go wrong? I thought they were gonna be a sweet housewife. I was talking with one of my friends who was having relationship issues in real life this weekend. I was chatting to him about it. And I think he mentioned something about, it's like, yeah, next time I got to get an e-girl GF. And I said, it's like, oh, what, you want an LDR? And he said, LDR? What does Lord Dominic's relent have to do with this? And like, what the fuck is that? LDR means long distance relationship. He goes, oh, I thought you meant Lord Dominic's relent, the League of Legends item. It's like, you fucking, he's hopeless. He's hopeless, guys. Pray for my boy, because he's hopeless. Gross, I know. My poor boy. How do you guys feel about LDR? The relationship type, not the League of Legends item. I need a woman to dominex my relent. Huh? What? Watch this. I'm going to go hit him with a sick turnaround. Oh, damn. He read my input. Hi! Fuck. Got him. Nice! Wait. That didn't kill him? That went directly into his skull. What? I can't believe I lost that. Not a fan. Could lead to a lot of bad things. I'm not even big on physical contact. Like, I'm not like a physical contact kind of guy most of the time. But I definitely don't think I'm the type of person that can do LDR. I like to be able to physically see the person, you know? Like, at least be able to look into their eyes. You can't really get, like, the depth of somebody's cranium and their skull virtually. You need to be able to, like, see them in person and really get how their skull is shaped. How will I know if they're a Yakubian ape or not unless I can see them in person every day? I think you should take him out back behind the barn and do what feels right. No, no, he's doing good. He's doing good. I had to give him advice because he wanted to break up with his girlfriend and he never broke up with anybody before. I had to help him out and help push him into breaking up. What I was doing is that I was sending him gifts of depressed Bugs Bunny drinking alcohol. And I was saying, you on your wedding night if you don't break up with her. So I was trying to push him into breaking up with her. And then he did. And then afterwards, he was going to hang out with me. And he was like 15 minutes away from my apartment when he called me. And he's like, oh, bro, she just texted. She says she wants like to talk over the phone and call. What do I do? And I gave him the advice. It's like, my advice was, okay, look, you can call and hear her out, but only do that to satiate your curiosity, not for anything else. Okay? Not because she's nice, not for anything other than you just want to do it for your own curiosity's sake and go into it attached. And the moment she says anything unkind, not saying she will, but if she does say anything unkind, hang up. Just right away. Hang up and block her. And then he's like, okay, bro, I got it. And I asked him about it. It's like, well, how'd it go? And he says, bro, she got mean after like 40 seconds. It's like, what did he do? I hung up and I blocked her. Thanks for the advice. I'm like, hell yeah. I knew it. The moment they say anything unkind, that's when you block them. And I've never even had a girlfriend. That was just instinct. You can't get the cranium measurements if I don't see them. Yeah, no. Oh, shit. Damn it. Fuck. I thought that was going to work out. Your sis was in a bad LDR that led to marriage, but most important is that they're both autistic. I don't know. I don't think that helps. Oh, wait. I said bad LDR. I added bad into that unnecessarily. Lamau. Insert gif of Bugs Bunny on his wedding. That gif of Bugs Bunny on his wedding is real as fuck, too. Nice. One of these is gonna hit him. Nice. I like when he flops on his back like a fish. It's an advanced strategy. I think it's going to get me. Block this overhead. Block this low. Block this mix-up. Block this low. Block this low again. Block this low. Block this heavy. Fuck, bro. Is he dead? Are you dead yet? I forget, how do I do the big crouch thing? Welcome in, Wolfsam Vendikira 13. Irashaimase. Can I just wait for him to bleed out? His wounds gotta be fatal, man. I've stabbed him 24 times. 24 stab wounds. There we go. Get out of here, Michael Jackson. I just realized I don't know any of these guys' names. If they're not in the main story, I have no idea who they are. It's not like there's life bars telling me. Man, Detroit Become Human fucking sucked ass. I never played it. The only thing I know about it is 28 stab wounds. Oh, and I know the part where you can graffiti "We Have a Dream" onto the walls. Oh, and I know that the AI have to sit in the back of the bus. Oh, David Cage. Oh, David Cage. I know that. Those are the only things I know about the game, really. Every VTuber I know has streamed it before, but I never watched them. I know all the greatest hits of the game, though. Yeah, I got all that. What do these two remind me of Song Mina in Soul Calibur 6? Probably the big blade. Probably the long Naginata. Easy. Get that shit blocked. Have I played Indigo Prophecy? It's the most batshit Cage. I've never played Indigo Prophecy. The only David Cage game I played all the way through is Beyond Two Souls. And that game was beyond garbage. I want to get a... No, yeah, I've seen Super Best Friends stream all of them except for Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human is the only Let's Play for a David Cage game from the Best Friends that I never actually watched. But I've watched like multiple different playthroughs of Indigo Prophecy from like different people too. Game's garbage. The first level seems really cool. I feel like David Cage is really good at making tech demos, but like when it becomes down to writing a full story, it just all falls apart. You know, telling a story is kind of the important part of those games. They can't just be cool tech demos. Right, David? First try. I almost made you in Soul Calibur 6, but didn't want to do it. Oh, you know, actually, I would really like that. You don't need permission for anything like that. Somebody's also made me in Soul Calibur before, too. I was really, really happy with it. Let me show you. After the cutscene.
このたちのせいではない。
やはりお前には気づかれ
た。Whoa, she's beautiful.
神田二斎先生、私が迂闊でした。師範代が操られていたなんて。このままではタタラ神社も潰されてしまう。必ず影を立て直し、仇を討ちます。見ていてください。
お。
今、確かにあいつらがいた。あいつらが。
Spooky. Man, every character has like such a radically different ending. Like they all kill the main guy, but I feel like something different happens every time. One guy killed himself, the other guy like saw a big demon come out. She saw a ghost. Every character had like a radically different ending. I like that. That was a fun game. But yeah, this is I'm trying to remember who made this. Who made Sleepsy and Soul Calibur? Oh, I think it was Corey's vice assistant. I don't think we've seen them in my chat for a while. Maybe they're still lurking. But yeah, somebody made me in Soul Calibur like a year ago. See, that's what I would say. That's my win quote. Enjoy your rest. You deserve it. That's what I would say. That's so me. That's so Sleepsy. Wow, classic Sleepsy line. Enjoy your rest. You deserve it. The doll hands. So cool. It's literally me, guys. It's literally me. So yeah, if you want to do your own take on Sleep Scene Soul Calibur 6, I would be very happy. Show me your screenshots later. I would love that. I consider it fan art, because it is kind of fan art. If you guys are making Sleepsy in your video games, yeah. Yeah, the Irish guy was like, I gotta commit seppuku. It is the way of the samurai. And like all the other Japanese people are like snickering behind him. It's like, oh, we told that guy he's gotta commit, that samurai commit seppuku. He's gonna do it. I want to imagine that guy just got like pranked for like 10 years. It's like, yeah, this is the Japanese way of doing things. You gotta stand on your head and flick your willy when you drink green tea. It's the traditional Japanese way. And he's like, ooh, I'll do it. It's too bad Soul Calibur 6 doesn't have Yakubian ape lines. Too bad Soul Calibur 6 doesn't let people call them a loquacious Yakubian ape baby. Well, try your best. You're going to give you either Siegfried, Ivy, Geralt, Raphael, or Xiong. I feel like I'd be playing more like that one freakazoid who crawls around on the floor. What's that one guy's name? Not Necro, what is him? I like that one freak, Voldo. Yeah, very Voldo coded. I'm La Critura. Anyway, that was Bushido Blade. Pretty cool game. Yeah, when I was a kid, whenever I would play Soul Calibur, I would either play Voldo, I would play Who else? I play Voldo, the big fat guy with the axe, that big like orc dude. Or I would play I liked Raphael as well, but I would play the lizard guy. I like the lizard guy a lot in Soul Calibur 5. Voldo's got his fucking schlong out all the time. Yeah, Voldo's sick, dude. I love Voldo. Just pick whichever fits, though. I'm just joking around when it comes to whoever fits me. I like Taki. Honestly, Soul Calibur just has like banger after banger characters, doesn't it? Like, what Soul Calibur character sucks? Like, what's a character nobody likes in Soul Calibur? Yeah, I would play Astaroth a lot, because Astaroth is really easy. He's just a big guy, and he does good damage. As a kid, it's easy. You don't like Killick? Let me look up Killick. Is this Goku? It is Goku. Why don't people like Goku? It's Goku. Why don't people like Goku? Yoda? Okay, not counting like guest characters like Yoda or Gon or Darth Vader. Not counting those guys. Fuck Killick. Damn, people hate him. People hate this dude. I don't know many like Cass. She's like a shitty version of Sophie. She does look like a shitty version of Sophie. You're right. She's Sophie without the soul. And you can't have, like, no soul in Soul Calibur. You gotta have soul. Where's her soul? Oh, wait, what's that one girl that they redesigned to make it look like the Burger King? Like, she's the night girl with red hair. Hilda? Is it Hilda? Yeah, I don't like her design in 6 at all. She looks like the Burger King. You guys see what I mean? I like her old design. In 6, she just looks like the Burger King. I don't like it. I like it like when her armor is like silver and her hair is more flowy as opposed to like neat and combed. Everyone likes Ivy. Yeah, Ivy's like a perfect, like, she's the mascot, you know? You can't not like Ivy. It's like not liking Chun-Li. Only like hardcore Third Strike players are allowed to dislike Chun-Li. What caliber is your soul? Mine's a 38. 8. It's a 0.8. Don't make fun of me. Your dad called Ivy Sword the adult toy sword. It's cool. It's a sword, but it's also a whip. It's cool. It's awesome. It's cool. Shut up, Dad. Shut up. But yeah, look at this shitty ass, like, chopped ass design and compare it to like her old look. Like, she got chopped in 6, dude. Look at how cool she used to be. You put Soul Calibur 6 making her look like the Burger King. I think Jay Wong probably hates Chun-Li. Jay Wong just like whoever's top tier and whoever's good at zoning. That's who he likes. Iconic esports moment. Moment 37. You know what's my big theory? I have a huge conspiracy theory. Nobody said let's go before Maximilian Dude, right? Like, let's go is like common and everybody says it now, but I feel like for years it was Maximilian Dude's catchphrase. Like, he's the one who made let's go into like an iconic thing, right? All of his YouTube videos literally open up with him going, let's go, right? I believe that he was the guy who was there at EVO in the semifinals. He's the guy who yelled out, let's go, Justin! It was him all along. He's the one who got Jay Wong killed. That's my big conspiracy theory. Your favorite characters in fighting games are like Vanessa from Virtua Fighter. She's Val Tudo, brutal as hell. Oh, she's pretty. But this is what I mean about Virtua Fighter characters being like really simple. Like they're very intentionally simple, but like, okay, you know, like years ago, people were making fun of Melty Blood characters for dressing up like King of the Hill characters, like specifically Akiha and Melty Blood. Not Akiha. What was her name? Yeah, people were saying that Melty Blood characters didn't have drip. It was Aoko, because Aoko is literally just dressed up in the King of the Hill fit. I feel that way with with Virtua Fighter characters. Like Melty Blood characters work for me, but that's because I play Melty Blood. So I'm okay with Aoko literally just rocking out here with a t-shirt and jeans. I'm okay with that. Like I accept Aoko just coming out here with her Hank Hill fit. Did you want to be buff? Not really. I mean, I think it'd be cool for a bit, but I just kind of want to be toned. I like going for a tone. I don't try to go huge, you know? I mostly just work on stamina most of the time when I work out. I like going for runs. I like seeing how long it can run. I'd like to do a marathon one day. I don't know how realistic that is, but it's like an idea I have. You're gonna leave it the way it is? Or if it's like big buff Sleepsy, oh shit. Shit, if it's like big buff Bara Sleepsy. You guys aren't ready. That's gonna be Sleepsy's new redesign. Because Sleepsy is gonna be debuting a redesign sometime in the year Colossal 2026. You're going to see a very different Sleepsy. Not a rebrand, but a redesign for sure. You're not going to see the little skinny old Sleepsy over here. I'm going to be honest, I got tired of people calling me Twink. I got tired of people coming in here and being like, Sleepsy's a twink. That's going to correct. We're going to course correct in the hard other way. And then no one's ever going to call me a twink today. I'm going to show up. We're going to do like the model debut, but it's going to be the opposite way. Where normally, you know, people will do model debuts and they start at the feet and they work their way up to the head. We're going opposite direction here. We're going to start at the head and it's like, hey, everybody, it's me, Sleepsy. And I'm going to look normal and I'm going to pull up and it's going to be huge, ripped body right here. And I'm going to be like flexing. You're seeing all my veins pulsating. I'm going to look like a monster. I hope you guys are excited for that. You just got here? You can't untwink? I don't like being called twink. Well, I don't like twink and I don't like femboy. I don't like either of those. Like twink, I think is worse because twink implies that I'm gay and I'm not gay. And so I feel like I'm taking away from gay culture. You know, I'm like queer baiting if I let people call me a twink, right? I'm stealing it from the real gays. Like, am I wrong for that? Like I feel like you shouldn't be called twink if you're not gay because then you're just stealing it from the actual gays. It's stolen valor. Time to re-twink. I'm gonna be huge. You guys are not ready. I'm gonna be cracking people with my bare hands. I'm gonna be crushing rocks in between my fingers. You guys have had it too good for too long. Get ready. No, but I do want to wear less clothes with my redesign. I'm a very clothed individual. I don't mean I'm gonna become a slut or a whore. Just something a little bit less hot. This thing gets really hot, dude. Sleepsy bikini? It's gonna be a cowkini, guys. It's gonna be a micro cowkini. Oh, that's disgusting. I think about cowkinis a lot, though. I do like micro cowkini, though. There's something about it. I think it's that cowkini is meant for the large, the well-endowed. So when you put on something flat, there's something beautiful about it. It's like a great contrast, right? There's something amazing. You guys see the vision, right? A one-piece swimsuit? One Piece is real? Can we get much higher? Imagine I just have like one of those really obnoxious ones where it's like I have that obnoxious model where it's like I'm wearing a skirt, like a short skirt that like ends up right here. Like right there. And then like my legs come out here. It's like, hey guys, look at my thigh jiggle physics. Isn't that crazy? Whoa. And then I become a V-tweeter and I never stream ever again. And I'm just like, oh, guys, look at my sky physics. That's the dark route. We don't want to go in the dark ending. Micro flat chest Kaukini. It is beautiful. It's beautiful. There's something about it that's just amazing. Like Kaukini on a big girl, on a well-endowed woman. You know, that's nice, and you accept that, but sometimes you gotta accept the other way. Sometimes you have to appreciate what's not there. You know? My streaming activities are now on indefinite hiatus while I focus on my mental health. Tweets nonstop on Twitter. It's like, bruh, you've been trying to get healthy? You're tweeting every day, bruh. I want to give you a tux so you can be fancy, if that's fine. That's fine with me. I wear a pretty fancy outfit, don't I? I got my kimono suit. My perfect blend of Eastern and Western outfits and fashion sense. I look like I'm walking down a Yoshi Yamamoto fashion set. Yoshi Yamamoto, that's a fashion designer for you non-fashion coded people out there. You non-fashion plebeians. Sleepsy in a Kaukini. Ideally, Sleepsy in a Kaukini would look like one of those cutting board memes. Because I'm literally made out of wood. It's not even that I'm a dude, but it's that I'm literally made out of wood. At least ideally, that's how it'd come across. You know? Damn, this track's kind of a banger. Pull up, kind of fire. I was thinking I have like a little list. I'm going to peek a little list of different Sleepsy art I want commissioned. I want to get like Sleepsy art of me playing basketball. But it looks like Resident Evil. You know that one Resident Evil Rebecca picture? Like that one? Why did Wesker have this on his desk anyway? What was up with that, Wesker? You should get a Yoshitaka Amano design. Is he available for commissions? Is he too busy just making Vampire Hunter D art still? It could be like fan art of the puppet girl from Night Rain. There's a puppet girl in Night Rain? I didn't know that. I'm looking her up right now. Wesker was just a man of culture. Wesker just believed. He just fucking loves basketball. There is this one fan art I saw years ago of Wesker, and he had like photographs of all of the Resident Evil characters, like all of the regular crew, like in their in like sexy basketball outfits and like posed like they're doing pinups for a calendar, and Wesker's sweating and crying going, I fucking love basketball. I like that one a lot. A Wesker is one of us. B. Wesker compensated the picture from someone else. Ball is life. When I was in high school, I had like a class where it was in a computer lab. And it's, you know, one of those bullshit high school classes where you barely do any work in it and you're done after like a few minutes. Like, you know, you work for like 10, 15 minutes and then after that you just goof around at the computers until the class is over. And one of my high school friends at the time who would sit next to me, every day without fail, like his only hobby was basketball. So he would do his work and then he would go on ballislife.com every day. And that was like the only thing he ever did is go on Ball is Life. He was really smart too. It's just that his only hobby was ball. Ball is life. It was like a religion for him. Honestly, kind of beautiful. You know, with that picture of Rebecca being so popular and well known, there is zero Rebecca Ballin fan art. That's sad. That's a real website? Yeah, it's Ball is Life. Ball is Life. The one-stop shop for everything basketball. You've never been here? It's just a basketball website. It's just all about basketball news, you know, high school stuff, women's NBA stuff, all sorts of different basketball stuff going on here. It's Ball is Life, your one-stop stop for all things ball. Welcome in, Friedel Schlintz. Thank you for your first lobotomy. Congrats. Hope your brain feels a little better. I enjoyed watching you play Zelda 1 the other day. You're really bad at that game, by the way. I was enjoying watching. It was fun playing Ocarina of Time and then jumping into watching somebody play Zelda 1. Jesus, take the ball. I say as I close my eyes and take the 3-point shot. Yo, where's the slam dunk? How come they don't have anything about basketball manga here? I'm looking for slam dunk stuff here, man. But yeah, literally, he would just spend hours on this website just checking out ball. Bro knew ball. Where's Yaoi? You hear there's basketball manga in Yaoi? Actually, I think the premise... Have you never read Slam Dunk? Slam Dunk, I guess, can have yaoi, but literally the premise of Slam Dunk is that the main character wants to learn basketball because the girl he has a crush on really likes basketball players. And he's like, man, I gotta impress that girl. That's the exact premise of it. Like, he does it specifically because he wants to make a girl like him. Like, the main premise of Slam Dunk is that the guy, like, he went through middle school and he asked out 100 girls and every single one of them rejected him. So he's starting high school and he's like, that's it. I'm not getting rejected this time. And he falls in love with a girl who likes basketball. The only one you know is Kuroko Basketball. Okay, that one actually is yaoi, though. That one's actually yaoi. Yeah, Slam Dunk is really interesting. I mean, it's great, but, like, Slam Dunk has an interesting little phenomena that happened when it was publishing in Japan. In which case, it became so popular, it overtook Dragon Ball as the most purchased manga every year is publishing. It, like, overtook Dragon Ball entirely. Because it was getting people who didn't even read manga to get into manga. Like, your average, like, 40-year-old dude got into manga only for Slam Dunk. And on top of that, it caused basketball to become popular in Japan. Basketball was not that big in Japan until Slam Dunk came out. And then Slam Dunk released, and everybody wanted to play basketball. And not only that, everyone wanted to watch, like, NBA and foreign basketball after that. Slam Dunk is just like this weird zeitgeist of a manga. But yeah, Slam Dunk is amazing. I love when sports manga make sports popular. It's the only way I can actually get into sports. I have to read sports manga, and then afterwards I, like, will check out the actual sport, and I'll be like, whoa, this is actually kind of cool. It's just like manga. I brought it up before, but there are 3 types of sports manga. There's the, like, character drama ones, you know, like Slam Dunk, where it's like character drama, and then every character, like, has their own specialty, but it mostly is playing, like, an average, like, actual sport, right? And then there are the shonen type ones, like Kuroko Basket or Blue Lock, where every character has, like, a super special ability only they can do, and they're like, it's all like shonen battle techniques, but in the context of a sports, right? Like Kuroko Basket, everybody has these stupid abilities, dude. They get fucking crazy with it. Like the one guy that could dribble backwards, they get stupid with it. It's very gimmicky. And then there's the other one where it's just like a character study, and characters go insane. The one I think of is The Climber. You guys want to check out The Climber? That's about a guy who wants to learn how to mountain climb. He joins the high school mountain climbing club, which I don't think is an actual thing in Japan. I don't imagine there's actual, like, mountain climbing clubs in Japan, but yeah, The Climber is great. Stuff like this happens. Climber's like all psychological seinen. It's what happens when you get way too into mountain climbing. This is what they do to you. You get way too into mountain climbing and you get bored. The fuck, yeah, you guys should read The Climber. If you guys like really, really good character studies about, like, a guy who wants to be alone so bad, he just wants to go out to climb mountains so bad, he'll do anything to go climb mountains. You guys should check it out. Focus, don't look. What? What? Is there a correlation between shonen power sports manga and yaoi? Because Blue Lock and Kuroko are extremely gay. Yes, the rundown of it is that in a sports setting, oftentimes there will only be one gender, you know, most of the time. Like, that's the correlation usually. Is that, you know, you can write, like, a sports story where there are mixed genders. There are mixed gender sports in real life, but they're rare. They're very rare. And most of the time people write sports, they're going to write it as if, like, you know, how it is in real life where there's only one gender on a team, right? It's all just dudes fighting dudes. And then because of that, there's usually not that many female characters. Or I mean, there are actually other sports manga where they're only female characters, and then there's not a lot of dudes, and those usually tend to be more Yuri focused. Like, not on purpose, but like as a consequence, as a side effect. It's like that. Challenge Soccer, the girl that wins is a girl, and it's outstanding. She's the only one who knows how to do Tai Chi. It's awesome! Challenge Soccer is the greatest movie ever. Yeah, Keisho is the butt one. Keiko is the sports manga that bankrupted studio halfway through. Keiko's that one. Or not Keiko, Keisho, I believe. Damn, you guys should read The Climber. Climber is fucking awesome. What happens when you get too into mountain climbing, man? You see the universe. There was a new movie about that free solo guy, the world's best free solo mountain climber, that just came out, where he climbs a building. And apparently climbing the building is way easier than like some of the mountains he's climbed, but you know, it just has a certain draw to it, I think, that makes it good for a documentary. But yeah, this is what it's like when you climb. They call it the Berserk of sports manga. Many people are saying this. Although it's actually might be more depressing than Berserk in some ways. Because Berserk is about a guy who's like ruined originally, and then he has to slowly learn to trust and welcome people into his life. This is a guy who just rejects everybody entirely. He only just wants to be alone. It's really sad. Just really good melodramatic slop. I love it. Yeah, the art is amazing. I never read iShield 21. I probably should. I want to read iShield, and I want to read One Out, that mid-2000s baseball comic. I want to read that one. Shoujo Kishiden is fun, but it's over-the-top girls Hema manga, and it got canceled earlier. Sad. Sad. Somebody, one of my friends, he's, I wouldn't say he's a normie, but he doesn't really, like, watch too much anime. So he's like kind of unversed with like weeaboo stuff. He's definitely not a normie, you know, definitely not a normie, because like he has like 3,000 hours on Crusader Kings 2 and Dwarf Fortress. But he just doesn't watch anime. And he was asking me about Uma Musume, because he's like, I don't understand what Uma Musume could possibly be about. Don't they just run around in a circle? And I was like, yeah, it's a sports series, like it's sports drama. Like I had to explain to it in the context of like, okay, imagine like a sports drama, like, you know, like F1 the movie. What do? They just drive around, right? It's like that. Except they all happen to be beautiful horse women. It's track and field, but it's hardcore. As somebody who used to run track and field, the answer is it's track and field. It's exactly how it feels. When you're in track and field, that's literally how it feels sometimes, dude. You don't have the slowdown moments where it zooms in on your face, but it really feels that way. The race is only half the enjoyment. It's everything around it. The race is your super hype moments and aura moment, but everything around it is what keeps you there. You get in for the hype moments and aura, for the race, but you stick around for everything else. Things build up to the race. Yeah, you have the big character drama. I still think the OVA, Road to the Top, I believe. That one I think I prefer over the movie, the one that has Agnes Ackion. And I think that's because I really like the main characters of Road to the Top. I like how one of the characters is like racing because everybody believes in her, and she's like, I want to win because my trainer and all my friends believe in me. And then the other main character is like, I want to win because the ghost of my dead aborted sister haunts me, and she will kill me if I don't win the race for her. I have to live my life for her. I'm being haunted. I like the difference there. Yeah, Vega's crazy. Admiral Vega is fucking insane. I'm glad that Uma Musume is getting released in North America. Is it? I gotta check that out. I always miss it whenever anime movies come out in theaters. I missed the Chainsaw Man movie, and I'm kind of sad about that. I felt like that should have been a movie I should have made more of an effort to see in theaters. Yeah, Vega is legitimately insane. Like, how do I word it? Who's the other main character of that movie, Road to the Top? The really goofy theatrical one. No, not NTR, the other one. Not Narita Top Road. Not Nina Rotopera, the goofy theatrical one, the one who's best friends. TM Opera, thank you, Friedel. Yeah, TM Opera 0, or O. TM Opera, she's the other main character of that movie. She's not as big of a main character as Narita Toproad and Vega, but she's crazy. TM Opera is like crazy, but she's like having fun with how crazy she is. You know, she's like enjoying her craziness. Admiral Vega suffers from her insanity every day. Every day is just another day of suffering in the stupid chud life that she calls her existence. Still in Love is your kind of crazy. I like Matikani Fukukitaro. She's my kind of crazy. That's my wife right there. Matikani Fukukitaro. I saw one fan art of her in like a sweater and a maxi skirt, and it was so pretty I fell down the stairs. Like I just got blurred vision and I sweated and I felt faint and lightheaded. Fuku-chan is the best. True. I really didn't expect to get into Matikani Fukukitaro. I thought that Manhattan Cafe was going to be my girl. Nice Nature is also great. I didn't think I was going to like Nice Nature that much either. But she's just like, yeah, I'm a side character. Nobody likes to pay attention to me. And it's like, God damn it. It's like she knows that she's drawn me in. She's like, whatever. Third place is fine. I'm like, I'm falling in love with you. Stop it. Stop it, Grandma. You like Silent Suzuka? Yeah, she was the first 3-star I ever got. I like Silent Suzuka. She's my first 3-star. I don't think there's any Uma Musume girls I dislike. I brought it up before, but I think Uma Musume has like pound for pound. I don't think it's the best overall character designs in all of Gacha, but it's like top 5 for me. Like the character designs just hit every time. It's just banger after banger after banger. Are your cogwheels gold and silver? You know, I never checked. I never thought about them. I always thought they were like a little more muted. Kind of like maybe more copper, some sort of metal. Something like that. You know, I never thought about that before. Good question. Sleepsy, you need to figure out your lore. You need to know every detail of your lore, Sleepsy. Hi, I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I like playing weird video games. Wow, that's my lore. Do you guys like... There's definitely some VTubers I think do good lore. But I don't know them. I don't know them. I think good VTuber lore is always the stuff that gets added later. Not stuff that's thought up before, but stuff that gets added later. Do I eat? I do eat. I do put food in my mouth and go nom 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 nom. Like, I like seafood because I see food and I eat food. Can you enter heaven? Can any of us? Not knowing anything about myself is the lore. I woke up one day. Sleepsy was born when they crawled out of the mud. Arknights Enfield has cool character designs for 6 tiers, but everybody below them are hit or miss. I felt that way about Girls Frontline, because Girls Frontline has some stinkers in the like low tiers, some actual flops. Some of them are great. You know, some of the 1-stars are great. Like IDW Nanya, you know, she's great as a 1-star, but there's some stinkers in there. You're trying to make cogwheels in Soul Calibur exactly like the ones in my model. I made myself in Code Vein 2, and it looked really bad. I couldn't get the cogs right at all. No pressure if you can't. Do your best, though. Oh, also, Volsan Bendy, if you need my reference sheet, you can actually scroll down, I believe below the stream, if you check out my links, or actually you can check out here on my card. I have a link to my reference sheet. If you need that, it might help. You think OG Arknights has better designs overall? What, like Concrete? I mean, Concrete's kind of cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, she's, honestly, I'm looking at her, she's fucking adorable. Yeah, Concrete's great, never mind. I'm talking mess because she has a stupid name. Look at her, she's adorable. That's honestly kind of a fire design. Hey, yo, this shit bussin'. Dude, I haven't heard anybody say bussin' in a while. Damn, bussin's like so 2023. I miss saying bussin'. This shit bussin'. You like Asbestos. She looks cool. Is that real? Chat? Is Asbestos real? What? Asbestos real? pretty too. I like Asbestos. I like her dunk ass shoes too. Look at those ugly ass shoes. Those are real hiking shoes, actually. I like that. Asbestos is adorable. She's a hazard risk. Don't put her in your mouth. Her shield? That's concrete, baby. That's concrete, baby. The fuck? She says it for real? Wait, really? For real? That's concrete, baby. How are you getting images on screen so fast? Technical question. You can check out a plugin. It's called Screen Cap. Scrab Cap. Hang on. You're gonna need it spelled. It's called Scrab Cap. It's great. Basically, it lets me put a hotkey, and then I can like take a screenshot, and it will instantly enter it up like that, or like this. You know, it goes real quick. It's like my favorite plugin for OBS. Holy shit! I know, right? That's concrete, baby. Sorry, I have to listen to this. I'm thinking about her. How come IDW isn't in Girls Frontline 2? Damn, I love Girls Fortnite. Girls Fortnite kind of fire. You like Rosie? Oh, she's in Enfield as well. Oh, she's adorable. She's a Little Red Riding Hood. She's pretty darn cute. Oh man, I need this. Yeah, you guys should download Scrap Crap if you are a streamer. If you guys are a streamer, it's really helpful. I actually got it recommended from Moriko Kyoho like years ago. I always forget about it. It's like second nature for me to use it. Her big brother is the big bad wolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? Not me. Not me, not me. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? Not me, not me, not me. What's poppin'? What's good? Hey man, I'm gonna move for bacon. Absinthe is in the game. I didn't know that. The song is fire, dude. I know hip hop. I got elite ball knowledge, man. That shit's hip hop. Pretty cute. Is there a way that I can just look at all Arknight's characters and like flip through? Give them like a little ranking really quick? What do I do? What about Girls Frontline 2 Florence? Girls Fortnite 2 Florence. Oh, this is the Breed girl. Yeah, this is the girl that goes Breed. Yeah, I only know her from Breed. Where's the Breed gif of her? It's the one where she like makes her eyes shine like this and says Breed. That one. Hang on, have it saved on Discord. It works there. Yeah, this girl is way too erotic. Just plainly put. Like, I know Girls Frontline 2, their goal was to be hornier than the first game, but I think they went way too horny with her. How the hell are you supposed to play this game with this semen demon on screen? I guess Wiki's got a list. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to go by the Wiki. With one hand. Disgusting. Just so you guys don't think I'm schizophrenic. This is the GIF I was thinking of. I like using this as a reaction GIF a lot. Gonna put you up here. It's very useful. Project Red? What, they named it after the Cyberpunk devs? Wait, really? She is a cyberpunk girl. I thought you were joking. Oh, I love her boots. Yo, those boots, those kicks though. Those are real. Those are awesome. The red laces, that fucking fire. I want those boots in real life. Yeah, she's pretty cute. Her kicks are her best part of her outfit. I kind of have boots like that. Mine, I just have black laces on mine though. I don't have any special colored laces. Damn. She's mocking me, bro. She's mocking my style. Bruh. Without all the characters in Girls Frontline, she has more figures than the other characters combined. 10 tap. Look up Safety. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. I'm always tap, tap, tapping down here. Looks like Rosie from Enfield. Oh, I already looked up Rosie from Enfield. Just a little Red Riding Hood. Just a little wolf girl in a red hood. Yeah, but Rosie looks like she's meant to be like adorable. This girl looks like she's hardcore. You know, she's got all these knives hiding inside her. Rosie's meant to look like a little brat more than anything. Oh, speaking of, look at this. Yeah, see? Yeah, she's a little brat. A little Mesugaki. I'm trying to think of like what game I think, like gacha game overall, I think has like pound for pound best character designs. I think Arknight, strong contender. I would say Blue Archive, because I like a lot of Blue Archive designs, but there's a few that like, a few Blue Archive designs that I don't vibe with. There's a few that I'm like, eh. I think a lot of them have to grow on you overall. Like there's a couple that I just never got. I think Scotty. I think I've seen Scotty before. Yeah, no, Scotty's the character in, she was in Limbus Company. Yeah, she has the thigh thing. The weird, like, separate thigh thing. The thigh pocket. Yeah, Scotty's great. I remember her from Limbus Company. Okay, not counting Limbus Company, because Limbus Company has the best designs. I'm sorry. Limbus Company's they got it. But they don't count. They don't count because they have 12 characters and no one else. Sutter? I've seen her before too. So cute, they even put her in the sequel. Oh, she's fast! Oh, she's fast! Do you guys like how Enfield has a big tutorial? I heard that's the main thing about Enfield. Whoa. Yeah, she's a brat. In English, she speaks Italian? No, in Italian, she speaks Italian. Yo, she is a brat. She's a little Mesugaki. Little boss. Runs over and sniffs you. Do you mean she has an Italian, like, accent? Or does she just straight up speak Italian? I think it'd be amazing if she just spoke Italian. Both? When her and her brother talk to each other, they speak Italian. Cool. Damn, I'm looking up that girl up there. That's amazing. How about, any of you guys play any MiHoYo games? I feel like I actually don't hear too much about MiHoYo, like, directly from people. Like, I get, like, second wave stuff, but I don't hear about, like, any of my friends or any of people who, like, are in my Discord who actually play, like, girls, or, who actually play, like, Granblue or ZZZ. Not a long time. The new one looks good, though. MiHoYo games. New one. Yeah, like, I don't know anybody who plays Honkai. You installed Genshin once again, and it played it like Breath of the Wild and just ignored the main quest to explore? All the one-star operators and Arknights look cool. That's good. I was gonna say, it's like, no, I wish they sucked. I wish the 1-star ones suck. But like, I feel like that can be kind of predatory. Like Girls Frontline gives you that, where you have a bunch of shitty ass 1-stars that look like shit and you don't like any of them because you want to pull for the big 2 and 3 stars and the big 4 and 5 stars. You kept waiting to get into ZZZ, but all the weird AI made you put off MiHoYo. They get into AI? After you got the objective to talk about Venti, you fucked off and filled out the map in Urethra. See, their new one is going to be called... They have 3 in the works right now. Honkai Next Anima, Petite Planet, and another one. Man, this game looks kind of ugh. I kind of hate this game's art style. This game looks kind of ugh. I know what they're going for here. I know exactly the person this is made for. I know the exact type of person this game is made for. Yeah, this game does not appeal to me. Spura is the new MiHoYo game. Vasapuda. Whoa, dude, it's Jinx from the hit show League of Legends. Yeah, they definitely go for like a darker art style on this one. A lot less saturation than like any of their other games. More, I don't know if realistic is the term. I guess slightly more realistic. Definitely like stylized realism, where they're not going full anime like they usually do. But like, you know, more realistic proportions to things. I saw a game about fixing android girls. Whoa. You're very normal about Venti. He's just a dude. What's there not to be normal about? He's just a dude. It's one of the fellas. Just one of the boys. What am I looking at here? This is going to be a gacha game? This doesn't look like a gacha game. I knew MiHoYo does their stuff in like a different style, but... Look up Spectre Arknights. I'll try it. I like a good weaponized umbrella. You guys might be able to guess this, but I think weaponized umbrella might be one of the coolest things. Umbrellas are cool, guys. Nier Automata? I guess a little bit. I like these moments when we can just chill and chat and talk about things. So how's the wife and the kids? Are they doing all right? See that new sports game? Who's your money on for the Super Bowl anyway? Wait, did she just drop like a big filing cabinet? Wait. She's the girl from Read or Die. She's my wife from Read or Die. She's a papermancer. She's got paper abilities. Honestly, she is pretty cool. Very flashy. Which, I guess it's MiHoYo's whole thing. It's how flashy and cool they are. I keep almost getting tricked into playing ZZZ, but I haven't fallen for it yet. Not yet. Control game, but anime. Did you guys see that there's going to be like a Control... What is the name of it? Control... What's the new Control game called? Control Resonant? I think this is it. This is the one I'm really excited for. Because I like the first Control, but, you know, it's fine. I like the first one. This one's like character action game.
Feel it?
Like it's like character action Devil May Cry. It looks sick.
Something is coming.
Wait, there's going to be a multiplayer Control? Huh? The sad thing about it is I feel like to understand this game's story, I feel like I need to go back to Control 1 and do the DLC, because I never did the DLC for it.
An intrusive pattern.
There's a multiplayer game set in the Control universe? That's weird because Control universe is the Alan Wake universe. And I think the Alan Wake universe is also the Max Payne universe.
Reality as we know it.
I think. It's wild for me to see Alan Wake take place in the same world as Control. Yeah.
Eventually worms.
Game looks insane. I love the mindfuck shit. The first Control game was literally just an SCP game. I mean, the SCPs were mostly just limited to like stuff that fucked around with gravity, but still. Thanks for streaking, Sad Waifu.
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared.
They love those like deep PC sound effects for this game.
For what would follow.
Everything's like everything makes sounds like that. Everything goes He looks like the guy from Super Seducer. Wait, how did I make that sound before? I made a crazy sound with this instrument before. I was able to make a crazy sound effect with this before. It sounded like an alien. Damn, I can't get it down. I'm excited for this game, though. I'm really excited for this one. Game dropping. No, it goes.
Pace yourself.
Is that a slide whistle? It is.
It's gonna get weird.
Also got this. My Aztec death whistle. Is this the playable version of the part of Kyo Annie's Chun and Bio where they fantasize about fighting with oversized weapons? Yes. Yes. Hey, look at this, guys. Why small streamers are better than big streamers from a 3 view. Wow. Amazing. I don't know. Sometimes I like a big streamer. Sometimes I like a big streamer. Spectre Arknights, please. Okay, fine. Gothic Lolita nurse. It's a Gothic Lolita nurse. Wait, is she Lolita? That might just be Gothic. She's got the Chun and Bio foes. Shark nun. Oh, it's a shark. Interesting. Curious. Fascinating. I love those boots. Those boots are fire, dude. Those boots are fucking lit. Yeah, not Lolly, though. Not Lolita. Very pretty woman. She's one of the fish people. Oh, she's like that one character from Limpet's Company. Do I know the Sistermon? No. Sine, cosine, tangent. Let me look up every Arknights character. What was the name of the Limbus Company character that's not canon within Arknights? What was her? Mayers, thank you. Oh, poor Mayers. Look at her. Oh, wait, not that. There we go. Look at how cute she was. KJH's OC. She was darn right adorable, though. R.I.P. She's in the same dimension as Kathy now. They should have just done that to her. Just explained it away. They should just done, like, straight up Kathy'd her. Oh well. I like her pose. Sometimes I hit that pose, dude. Sometimes I'm just standing around and I hit that pose. You ever hit that pose? I hit that pose sometimes. I'm hitting that pose right now. You guys can't see it because my arms are below me, but I'm hitting that pose right now. Ghost Recon 2 got M200, the racist American, the default American. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Oh shit, she's cute. Oh shit, she's cute. That's a big gun. That's a really big gun. Shit, she's so cute, guys. Who is she? You saying she was in TFL1? What was her name? M200. Oh, wait, that's why she's so cute. Wait, I remember you. I remember you. You used to play guitar. This is her now? This is her before. I remember her. That's why she's all familiar. Damn, it's crazy how different the Girls Frontline 2 art is. I really didn't recognize her. I guess because she has like a bigger, bulkier jacket. She's not that different in design. Like, still the same ideas here. And she used to play guitar. It's racist because the M200 was in Call of Duty. Where's a... I'm looking for that one clip of her playing... guitar. Is it this one?
Это сотни снарядов, не легших в цель. Караван, это соль на лице. Караван, третий тост, помолчим, кто пропал, кто пал.
She has such a way with words.
Караван, караван, караван.
All right, there's another one I was actually looking for. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. I don't think I will. There's one clip of her singing the song from Stalker. I like the one where she's singing the song from Stalker.
I found a guitar. Why don't you play it, M200?
Do 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 do.
Det är det enda ni gör på dagarna. Ni sitter i där ventrilo och spelar Dota.
Vi sitter här i väntan, vi spelar
I knew it. All right, we gotta stop or else the stream's gonna get muted and the VOD's gonna get deleted. Just imagine. I wanted the Stalker song. I like the one where she's singing the song from Stalker. The Stalker campfire song. I look up Stalker song and that's not the not what I'm getting. I meant this one, the Cozy Campfire song from Stalker. The one where it's like, "The soldier boy," but in Russian. Oh yeah. There's one edit of her singing this song, and I like it. Я soldier. I feel like M200 would sing this one. Like, look at her. She'd sing this one. This is very much her song. Honestly, Cheyenne is a really cute name for her. They choose really cute names for the guns now. Like Bernice. What did they call IDW? Because IDW got a stupid sounding name.
Солдат забытой богом страны. Я герой. Скажите мне, какого романа?
What's her name now? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Betty. Yeah, they named her Betty. That's an appropriately stupid name for IDW. Look at this stupid bitch. Look at this stupid fucking cat robot. Yeah, Betty works for her. What a dumbass. Rest well, Cleo. Thanks for hanging out today. Yeah, she looks like a dumbass Betty. The hell? Put her in a wedding? Whoa! That's epic. That's fucking epic. Damn, I should play that Girls Frontline spinoff. Stupid ass. Dumbass cat. Stupid ass cat. Stupid fucking cat. Rolled about 2,000 of these stupid things. Whoa, look at those. Whoa! Amazing. Sorry, what were we talking about? Whoa. I need a busty girl in a Chinese dress. The third person Overwatch copy one? Wait, was it an Overwatch copy? Wait, that wasn't that, was it? I thought it was still a tactics game. Yeah, for Nero Crowd. Was it? Wait, was it a third person Overwatch copy? No way. Kind of reminds me of the blonde woman from Alucard. Yeah, reverse collapse. It wasn't Overwatch, was it? Really? Yeah, no, it was still tactics. This wasn't the Overwatch one. This is still like a single player tactics game. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, this is when they started naming characters instead of just keeping them as their gun names, which I prefer. I can't remember any gun names, dude. I played Girls Frontline for like 2 years, and I still can't remember any gun names. It's all just a letter and a bunch of numbers afterwards. Like, I think my brain is just incompatible with guns. Oh, you're thinking of Fire Control. Yeah, I didn't have any interest in that one either. That one's a fair one to skip. God, she's so cute. God, she's so cute. That's prime Dotaru. Yeah, there it is. That's what you're looking for. Say something, M200. Say something else. That's a good thought to do. Gotta admit, like, the girls with guns design just goes hard as hell. She's just a girl with a really big gun. It's a banger design every time. Anyway. We've been kind of yapping for a while, haven't we? Haven't we now? I do have a schedule this week, by the way. So we're taking tomorrow off. Tomorrow we're going to watch a movie in the Discord. I'll ping you guys. I'll send an alert to you so you guys know what time it is. Join the Discord if you want to hang out and watch a movie with me. It's going to be a weird Japanese movie, a Japanese comedy. Hang out and vibe with me. Wednesday, I don't know what I'm going to stream. I guess I'll figure out by tomorrow what I'm going to stream Wednesday. And then we're going to continue Rad and continue Ocarina. I'm really excited to play more Ocarina, actually. Maybe I'll stream more Ocarina Wednesday. I don't know. I'll think about it. Or something else, maybe. I don't want to start Halo 2 yet. I want to give Halo 2, Halo, a week or two as a break. I don't want to get over-stimulated with guns and alien blood and everything. I feel like it's very easy to get tired of a series like Halo, at least for me, if I play it too much. And for dinner, I've eaten one meal today. I had 2 tacos this morning, and that was it. Ooh, I haven't seen this person stream live in a while. Oh, they've been streaming for 5 hours. I don't know if they're going to go very long. So true, Grundle. So real. That's real as hell, dude. That's real as hell. Sorry, excuse me. I'm searching. I'm searching, I'm thinking, and I'm plotting. Brewing. Something brewing at Sleep CVT. We're gonna watch a puzzle game. I don't know how long Sorrow's gonna be streaming, but we can rate her for now. Zara's really cool. She's very soft-spoken. Based visual novel enjoyer. I think Zara knows more about visual novels than anyone else I know. Hang out with Zara. It's really cool. Right now she's streaming Blueprints. It's a really weird puzzle game that apparently a lot of people were quite a big fan of. Hang out with her. She's really cool. Enjoy her. She has a great vibe. A really strange person. Blueprints? Wait. Oh, Blueprints. Oh my god, I just got that. That's so clever. Whoa, that's crazy. Blueprints. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's... You gotta hand it to them. They know how to make a title. Yeah, hang out with Zara. Hang out with her. Be kind. Rewind. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the Discord for a movie night, and I'll see you the day after that for a stream. Until then, have a good morning. Have a good evening. Have a good afternoon. And if I don't see you again, I hope you have a good night. Farewell, everybody. Otsu! What game did we play today? Otsu! Bushido Blade. Farewell. Gao. Gao Gao.